Holy crap. Man, that's quite an intro. I swear, it's like I don't even watch these things. I just kind of whip them up and slap music on them and throw them out there. And I'm kind of watching them for the first time, too. That first half of that murder montage was really chilling me out for some reason. And then the second half was a little bit too, I'm too pumped now. I'm too on edge. I'm ready to go. Anyway, hope you guys are excited. We are, the weather's getting cooler. The leaves are falling off the tree, turning all kinds of colors. It's starting to happen. It's fall. It's October. It's the best month of the year. We are getting oh so close to Halloween. It is the 13th day of the 10th month. And tomorrow is Columbus Day. I think tomorrow is going to be the first time I didn't do a Columbus Day stream in, I don't know. I think I've been doing this for like 4 years now. I was starting on Facebook, obviously, but Mondays used to be the night. And I would always do a Columbus Day stream and just be very pro-Columbus with my Italian self. So we'll be doing an early kind of Halloween-y October stream. We're going to just talk about horror movies today. I'm excited about it. Lord Toxic was here, but he dipped out. I assume his college dormitory internet is not working, but we got Black Lives here. And a few others. Don't know who else, but I'm glad you guys are here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really excited about Halloween. I guess I can cam up for you guys. But yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I saw Terrifier 3 and talked about that at great length on Friday, Nadia's channel. Well, not great length, 2 hours. You know me. I mean, great lengths. Yeah, 6-hour Terrifier stream. We're going to talk about all three movies. Philly Phil's here. Enzo's rocking. The whiny Brits were down in me. Yeah, I don't like streaming over people. I try not to. Sometimes it happens, but I'd rather stream on over the tail end of Mr. Brown since, I don't want to stream over a channel that's just like me. Speaking of which, Leon is streaming right now doing a makeup reaction stream. So if you want to watch Leon be silly and watch non-Halloween related stuff, by all means. This is going to be the next set. All streams this month are going to be horror focused. I'm basically going to be the male Nadia. I've got pretty much the same size bust. So I will be the male horror guy for this whole month. I mean, that's kind of my thing. Scorpios, horror movies. Nadia says it really like horror. I heard it the other day. I was like, wow, she does sound like that. We were watching The Thing at work right now. Cool. Which version? The 80s version, I'm guessing. Leon streams anytime he sees Dylan Mulvaney. Male Nadia, does that mean you hate Batman too? I don't hate Batman, but he's not my favorite. A lot of people, Batman is his favorite. I think most people have Spider-Man as their favorite, but you guys know me. I mean, I'm more of a Supes guy. I like Superman. He's my favorite. I've talked about it at great lengths, but yeah, it's hard to write Superman well. I appreciate the challenge, and I like the moral conundrums in the best Superman stories. The problem is when Superman's done poorly, it really sucks. It's really, really bad. When Batman's done poorly, it's like, he's still Batman, he's still the same, So I don't know. But I got to say, everyone's new favorite is Art the Clown, dude. Everyone loves him. Like I said on Nadia's stream, he has definitely cemented himself as the zeitgeist, the horror, zeitgeist. That's the word I'm looking for, right? I mean, I feel like even if you haven't seen the Terrifier movies at this point, you still know who Art the Clown is, he's like got that Superman Batman status now. Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger. I was saying he's great because, he's kind of like Jason, where he doesn't talk and he brutally murders you like in the real world with real like household items and what have you, and weapons of all kind. But he's kind of like Freddy Krueger in the sense that he's supernatural and he's very funny. And he doesn't talk. So like Jason, but he's still joking around. It's great. Such a vibe, Art the Clown. And he is sadistic. Like, when you're talking about Freddy versus Jason, like I root for Jason. you're throwing Terrifier in the mix. It's like, I don't know who's going to win that 3-off fight. You know, you got Chucky in there, Pinhead. I think Art the Clown could take Pinhead. You know what I mean? I think he's pretty formidable because he seems to be satanic, demonic, supernatural, can't die, just like Jason. But he's also just really bad. Like, you know what I mean? He's like, we would root for Pinhead because, Pinhead really isn't evil. Pinhead's just like obsessed with pain. It's like a drug to him. He likes it. He's from the Xenobite universe, where they enjoy pain like it's pleasure to them. So in his eyes, he's trying to, help us, In fact, like in the part 2, that's one of my favorite parts when they turn the Cenobite, that guy into a Cenobite, and he comes out and the first thing he says is like, "To think I hesitated." That's like my favorite part of all the Hellraiser movies. In a fight or in sex too. Art the Clown might actually rape one of them. Jason. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't put it past him. He's crazy. So he's funny and doesn't talk. Is he the ideal woman of our time? Yeah, he's like mime done correctly, Like if more mimes were like Art the Clown, I don't think they'd be so loathed. Do we hate mimes because they're French or because they're clowns? It's probably both, right? But yeah, what's cool about Art the Clown though, that separates him from Jason's per se. Jason pretty much only uses like edged weapons and, occasional like fire. Art the Clown straight up uses guns, cars, bombs. He's not below anything. He's not above anything. He will do it all. And honestly, it's so shocking. You're watching a slasher movie and like imagine how different the Scream movie would be if, I'm going to get you, Sydney. And you're like, no, you're not. And he just pulls out a fucking gun. It's like, yeah, I am. Bow, 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 bow. Like that kind of takes the fun out of it, right? Sex toys. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, what's so crazy is the fact that he has done better than he beat Joker, Art the Clown. They made Terrifier 3 made a lot of money. Well, for the budget, especially. It made a lot of profit, I should say. It did very well for a very, very, very violent horror movie. And I was saying in the theater was pretty fun because it was a pretty packed house full of strangers. I actually lucked out because I saw a few days prior, I'm going to get a ticket to Terrifier 3. And here's the poster. When I see this poster, I see why Christian fundamentalist groups were kind of protesting it. Because, I mean, yeah, I was saying this, like, I don't really mind the protesters. This is a pretty violent movie. Like, if you're going to protest a horror movie, yeah, probably Terrifier 3. You got to protest one movie a year, right? One movie every once in a while, you got to protest. Otherwise, people forget who you are. So Terrifier 3 makes sense. I mean, just this poster alone is like, what's going on? Especially if you haven't seen the first two, you're like, what is this? So what was great is I saw this in a packed house. I saw the theater like a few days prior. You got to reserve your seats. And I saw that there were no seats taken. It was a fully empty theater. And this is like the movie's Thursday. I'm looking Tuesday. And I'm like, maybe I'll just get tickets. I don't know. For some reason, I'm like, maybe I'll just walk in and get tickets because I don't really like ordering the tickets online. And check the next day and the theater's half empty. And I can only get in the first 3 rows, tickets in the first 3 rows. So I'm in row C, middle seat. I'm like, whatever. I get to the theater and dude, everything behind me is like too far back. Like the first 3 rows are perfect. Like the first row wasn't bad. Like the way the theater was laid out. And I was like, oh, damn. But of course I sat right next to a couple and the guy was wearing a Terrifier shirt. And then a couple seats next to me was a mom, dad, and teenage boy. Teenage boy had a blanket. And I'm not even joking. Like every time there was like a faint hinkling of violence, he would cover his eyes. This kid looked like he was 16, maybe 15. I don't know. Maybe he's a tall 13-year-old, but still, I was like, I remember just definitely like looking over and locking eyes at him at one point when he was covering his face. And I just like, yeah, because I mean, it was brutal. It was brutally violent. But it was great because it was an audience full of teens and older people and everyone was pretty much laughing. I think it's because you got a couple dudes like myself and some of the dudes that were sitting behind me. We're laughing and it kind of disarms everyone else, I think. But also the movie's just so sadistic. What can you do but laugh? It's that crazy where it probably triggers like an opposite response out of people, because it is insane. But it wasn't like Passion of the Christ. Like I said this on the Passion of the Christ stream. When I saw Passion of the Christ, that movie, people freaked out, dude. I freaked out. My knees were like up in my fucking up on my face. I can't do it in this chair because I don't have a back to it. But no toxicity tonight. There's always toxicity. I mean, Tony K, no toxicity tonight. He's right here. Oh wait, no, he's right here. Shit.
Riding on the wings of destruction, a toxic presence, a lord of corruption, polluting the ocean, spreading decay, the toxin black, going the vein, searing through the sand.
I've got balls of steel.
What's up,
What
LT?
up, man? Hey.
So what have you been hearing about Terrifier, or just Terrifier 3 or the whole series in general?
Yeah, no, I've seen the first two. I might go see this sometime during the week. I wanted to let some of the hype die down first. I wanted to hear what. Yes, Anthony, because they're my friends. We're all in the same YouTube circle, so it's like I help promote their stuff. So you'll see it on my Twitter X and stuff like that. So
I used to retweet a lot of stuff, but like I feel like most of my followers are porn bots, or they're already following other people who are also spreading the word and not interacting with my posts. Also, I don't pay for Twitter, so I'm sure that my fucking feed, me and your feed, is like down below probably. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Whenever I comment on other threads, like I'm definitely like way at the bottom, like nobody.
Yeah, no one cares what we think. But
it's hard being tiny.
It's hard not being there. What am I gonna do? So
totally,
yeah, I'm
not
wait.
A porn bot.
I wanted to hear what you and some of my other people I respect that are knowledgeable in these things say about it. I don't really go to the movies to see horror movies much, although
especially this stuff is really hardcore. So I mean, it's like a different vibe. Like I could tell you, I love this movie, but still, like, fair warning, like it's so violent. Like, yeah, I could totally understand if you hated this movie. But what's crazy is like I am seeing more normies liking this movie. Really surprising was Gord King liked this movie, and I was like, wow, hell yeah. So I think it also makes the other, like the second one kind of makes the first one better. The third one kind of makes the second one better. And we're hoping the fourth one comes out and makes the third one better. Cause there's a lot of like questions, but they're not like plot holes or anything. That's just like kind of intentionally vague, stuff about the lore. Cause Terrifier is supernatural. That's kind of the first movie. He's got to be. It's a clown on a killing spree. But what was crazy about the first movie is it's like low budget, grainy, digital camera, very low budget. But like you could tell that all the money went to these awesome effects, these kills. And it's basically a clown just going around killing people. And you think you got this final girl, and surprise, she just gets shot in the head like at the halfway point of the movie. And it's actually her sister who she called for help. She shows up to the abandoned warehouse that the whole movie takes place in. Abandoned building, and she's kind of the main character, but she also gets like brutally maimed at the end of the movie. And Art the Clown does the best thing ever. He got the cops after pointing the gun at him while he's like mangling her face, and he freezes for a minute and like total crazy style turns around and just puts the gun in his mouth, blows his brains out, and you're like, whoa. And that would have been such a great like standalone awesome movie right then and there. But then and a lot of people had a problem with this ending scene because like then it takes place at the morgue. They got the bodies all there, and it's like big night, there's a bunch of dead bodies all coming out of this warehouse, and the lights flicker, and Art the Clown comes back to life and kills the morgue guy. And it's like big head scratcher ending, and people are kind of like, oh, I don't like that. You watch the second movie and all those questions are kind of answered, but then there's other questions about like heaven and hell that seem to be kind of vague. Like it's obvious now that he comes from hell. This third one is all like literally, it's building up to like The Stand. It reminded me of Metalocalypse, where it's like this silly movie about Killer Clown, or a show about a band. metal band. But
Yeah.
at the end of each season or at the end of each movie, there's like these little kernels of like this bigger, like
Universe?
apocalyptic, like heaven versus the ultimate battle between good and evil is actually brewing. Like you think it's just a killer clown on a rampage, but it's literally like heaven versus hell is taking form, it's starting in the earth realm as this clown, And you're
I
like,
think I
damn,
said
dude.
this on another stream, and I'm sure I mentioned it when we watched it on Losers Lounge. But the idea of taking a very different kind of protagonist, like having somebody that's pretty much evil, or at least definitely not a normie, and putting them in a horror movie supernatural setting really appeals to me. That's why I like From Dusk Till Dawn so much, because it's like you're so sure you're watching a Quentin Tarantino heist film, and to a certain degree you are, but then it takes these Quentin Tarantino-esque characters and thrusts them in a grindhouse horror movie. And I want to see that. I want to see an Anton Chigurh run into a Michael Myers. That's what I want to see. Like where they're just like going after each other and just doing like crazy shit. Or I want to see like a John Wick in a zombie movie or a vampire movie.
Yeah,
like,
start crossing action and horror genres. That'd be cool.
That's why Alien. That's why Alien is cool.
Yeah, the transporter versus I don't know, fucking Jason. Just why won't you die? No.
You almost
sorry, what? You cut out a little bit. But what I've noticed is interesting is like a lot of these horror movies, like what's crazy is this Godfather trilogy, right? Or Godfather syndrome, where the third movie in a franchise is usually the worst. It's terrible. But what's crazy about some of these horror movies I'm realizing is like the third one is where the movie finally starts getting its footing, or the killer, the main character starts like really like cementing himself as like an icon. And that's true with Terrifier, like I said. But then Friday the 13th, part 3, that's the first one where Jason officially gets his mask. And he's like, now that's the Jason we know. Because the first one is the mom. Second one, he's got Baghead. But like, again, the thing that Terrifier does is making him supernatural. Why that works, because they kept having to come up with reasons why Jason comes back. And then they just said by part 6, it's like, fuck it. He's Frankenstein's monster. He's come back to life. He's undead. He's a zombie. And that solves a lot of those sequel problems. Whereas, same thing with Michael Myers. You have the one where Paul Rudd, a cult, like resurrects him and stuff. Like you have to start getting into how does he keep coming back? He has to get supernatural eventually. Yeah. What's interesting is also Halloween part 3, Season of the Witch. That's like the exact opposite of what I'm talking about. But I wish Halloween did kind of try that again. Was like, kind of pivot away from Michael Myers.
Being an
like
anthology. Yeah. No, Halloween 3 is great. Like, I don't.
A bunch of children get turned into bugs.
I never had a problem with that. So many people are so butthurt about that. I never had an issue with it. They could have, you know what they could have done? They could have done a Michael Myers movie and then do an outlying, like something just in the Michael Myers sort of universe. Which is basically
it'd be crazy. Just do like Grindhouse style, where you have like kind of like a 45-minute story and another 45-minute story. You ever notice like anthologies? They always have 2, 3, or 4, little stories. Where it's like, why don't you do like a 2-parter, but not like Grindhouse, where it's 2 feature-length movies, like just 2 like little television pilots, basically. Black Lives got some good ones. Jason Bourne versus The Walking Dead. Yeah, Jason Bourne in Zombieland. RoboCop meets Resident Evil. Terminator meets Zombieland. Oh, RoboCop versus Jason Voorhees is badass. Yeah, Hellraiser meets Judge Dredd. There you go, dude. Yeah.
Terminator versus zombies. They still have to have consequences. Like Anton Chigurh versus Michael Myers. I mean, it's definitely going to be cool, but it's not something. They do that a really good. I know you're not going to watch this show, Enzo, and I'm not trying to pimp it to you, but I mean that TV show, From, the main protagonist is an ex-army sergeant major, and he's good at thinking outside the box. So he does very well against these I guess they're calling them slow walkers, which they're kind of like a weird hybrid of we don't know what they are, but they're like zombie mixed with vampire mixed with demon type things that just like rip people apart, but they never run. They just kind of walk after you.
Cool.
Yeah. But it's always fun to watch that when you have somebody that's kind of because I mean, yeah, a final girl thing is fine, but obviously, me, I'm a huge Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan. I like to see, the scared girl like fighting back. I like to see that stuff happen, and not just like when their backs against the wall, but like put a serial killer in there. I wouldn't mind seeing a Hannibal Lecter
Yeah,
versus
I was just about to say Hannibal Lecter versus
like
yeah.
the family from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, do that, have that.
Yeah. What else? That's the other thing. Like, yeah, part 3 is like I was saying, yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street. Someone was asking which one's the gay one. Is that part 2 or 3? Part 2 is the gay one, and part 3 is the good one. Part 3 is the one where Freddy Krueger, like they were doing the EFAB of it, and they were like, yeah, this is where he started calling people bitch. It's just like Leprechaun 3. Leprechaun 3 is my favorite one because it's the one where he goes to Las Vegas, and that's the one where they realize the Leprechaun works better like the Crypt Keeper, where he's comedic. He's very funny. And the first 2, they're trying to literally make him scary, which is stupid because he's a tiny elf wearing green suit. He's a cobbler.
Right.
He's obsessed with shoes. It's stupid.
Yeah.
So when you make him like cracking jokes about balls and titties and stuff, like, A+. And the fact that he's in Vegas with all the, the gold coins and, slot machines and all the glitz and magicians, like it's so perfect.
They have a lot of Terrifier clone movies now. That I've seen clips on like YouTube and TikTok of other movies that I know are not Terrifier, but the guy is very much similar to the Terrifier Art the Clown type thing.
So yeah, that's the issue though, because like I know a lot of people have an issue with Terrifier 2 and like I said, part 1 with the supernatural. They have an issue with all the supernatural stuff. Like they want just like a gore demo reel. Like you loosely connected, because like when you start incorporating these bigger elements about like this ultimate battle, like with the second one we introduced like the girl Sienna, who's basically not only our final girl, but she's like the protagonist. She's basically like some kind of angel warrior. Like I said, it's kind of like The Stand, like she doesn't realize, and that this serial killer clown guy is actually something much more than he seems, and so is she. And there's like a bunch of stuff about that. And yeah, I had a lot of friends who don't like that stuff. This third one, this is where we really solidify kind of what's going on a little bit more. And
have you read The Stand? You read The Stand?
Yeah, that's one of the few Stephen King books that my
you.
dad owned.
Good for you. Yeah,
I thought it was good.
That's a tough read. That's a long. You got to really put some time into that.
Yeah, that was back in like high school.
Same. Same.
Yeah, but that was one of those cool books that Dad owned. Dad didn't own a lot of Stephen King. I think he also had a big copy of It, but I never read it. It was like a huge, like oversized, like hardcover. I was like, Jesus Christ.
That's also a big commitment. But you know what? He does really good in that. Is the transition between the 1950s and the 1980s. He does. Yeah. He's really good with that. Like he'll have one scene like someone's speaking and then their monologue or their dialogue drifts into the 1980s, and then it's like might even be a different character, might even be a different context of the story, but it's just like he pulls you right into the time jumps. And it's pretty cool. And it's not a bunch of time jumps. It's just basically the 50s and the 80s. So I mean, it's not too distracting.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing is I know a lot of people our age who aren't really they're getting over the horror stuff because it's like I don't know, they're depressed and or they've actually dealt with real crazy shit like this before and they don't want they don't want to watch this kind of movie, and I get that, but at the same time, like as just like from a filmmaker's point of view, like watching the Terrifier movies is like, Jesus, this is some awesome practical effects and makeup, like ripping, like taking a razor and like running it up a dude's head and then just like ripping their whole face open and showing their skull. And it looks good too. You're like, Jesus.
I kind of do my horror stuff like a buffet. Like I'm in the mood for different stuff at different times.
Seasonally.
Like sometimes it's a Final Destination. Sometimes it's Halloween. Sometimes it's a Tales from the Crypt type thing. It's just I can't really get to. I've never really liked the the found footage stuff. That's never really blown.
Well,
my spirit up.
it's a big smorgasbord of crap, and there's a bunch of like good kernels in there. But the thing about found footage is like that is like the new go-to like indie filmmakers' first attempt at making a movie usually. And it's just, I mean, because it's cheap and it looks cheap and it's supposed to look cheap, and they're all like those. A lot of the found footage movies play out like those 50s B horror movies, the monster movies, because it's like B50 movies is like, most of the movie takes place in a lab or a fucking room, a bunch of occasional sets where people are just talking in lab coats or whatever, and there's just like a bunch of like banter, and then a monster shows up at the end, and you have a big monster fight for like 5-10 minutes, and then the monster gets killed. The movie's literally hard ends. That's usually what a lot of the same formula with the found footage stuff. A lot of it is just like a slow, like kind of build up, and then the end, you see the monster, and then the camera turns off, and they're dead. And it's just like, God damn it! That's why Cloverfield was such a a breakaway from that formula, and or the other bigger budget like found footage ones that were more. I did not like the superhero one. What was that called?
Brightburn.
No, that was a good one, but the found footage superhero one, that was a horror movie too. Brightburn, yeah.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
No, right.
Yeah, Chronicle
is the one. Yeah, I thought that was like hokey, but yeah, Brightburn, that's a good superhero horror movie. And not a lot of superhero horror. I think that's like probably the only one I could think of. I guess you could loosely apply it to stuff like Frailty or
The Boys.
Yeah. I mean, just like kind of like Unbreakable kind of stuff, just like a guy who's
Unbreakable would be a good example. Yeah, I could get.
But I wouldn't even call Unbreakable a horror movie. This I would loosely call The Sixth Sense a horror movie. That's a thriller, a supernatural thriller.
Supernatural thriller, good work. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Unbreakable. Like when people shit on M. Night Shyamalan as well, they should. I'll be like, well, Unbreakable's really good. So
yeah, I mean, I'll never let you guys forget, the M. Night Shyamalan cover of Newsweek. Is he the next Steven Spielberg? It's just like, I will never ever. This is when he was making Signs. They had him on such a pedestal after Sixth Sense and Unbreakable. And while I agree, I know Dark Hour did the Sixth Sense stream yesterday, and there was a vote like, what's better, Sixth Sense or Unbreakable? And I remember I tuned in briefly before we watched Werewolf and voted, and literally it was like neck and neck, like 38% for Unbreakable and Sixth Sense. I don't know if anyone was there. Who
That's
did
so
win.
crazy. That is so crazy. Yeah, I'd be really curious to know what that is, because I don't know where you come out, and
I like Unbreakable more, but I think Sixth Sense is probably a better film because it, Unbreakable like spoke specifically to me, a comic book fan, and it's also not really as accessible. The ending is kind of a I don't know. There's a lot, even though it's I don't know. It seems less believable than The Sixth Sense. All the supernatural, superhuman shit happening. The idea that a man could just lift weights, like become Superman, versus just a boy who could see the dead. You have to. If you believe in ghosts, then that's very easy to believe that a kid could see the ghosts. If you don't believe in ghosts, then yeah, you probably think Sixth Sense is a crock of shit.
I feel the opposite of that. Actually, I found Unbreakable to be a lot more believable, and I'll add to this, even though film wise Sixth Sense certainly is maybe the better film.
It got the Oscar nod, yeah.
For me, it's always going to come down to rewatchability, and Unbreakable lends itself very specifically to rewatching, because you once you know the twist, you want to rewatch it so that you can go, oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense now. And whereas The Sixth Sense, it dead ends its twist, so it's just like, oh, look, he's dead, and then like there's really nothing else to really watch in that film.
But here's the thing, I will counter, even if you know the twist, the scares still hold up, especially if it's been a while since you've seen it for The Sixth Sense.
Don't believe. Well,
The Sixth Sense still has that creep factor, even when because there's plenty of scenes that take place, and also The Sixth Sense also has that kind of Dead Zone vibe where it's like like 3 little stories kind of stuck inside one bigger movie, you know?
Uh,
Um, but
yeah.
but Unbreakable is my favorite though.
Yeah.
I liked Unbreakable a lot, and it was pretty, you know, fresh compared to pretty much all movies, you know, around the time. Where Sixth Sense, you know, that like I said, you've seen it before with Dead Zone and a few others, kind of stuff like that,
Yeah.
you know. But Unbreakable was wild, and also all the stuff with like Alex Ross's involvement in that, and you know, all the comic book art collections, the banter scenes. I mean, this is where we were like, this is cool. It's like the first few films of Wes Anderson. You know, it's like, okay, this is a nice new filmmaker with a vibe. But by like his 5th movie, we're like, all right, we're tired of this vibe. I don't know what you're going to. Like M. Night Shyamalan's awkward dialogue scenes of like people just having like weird.
His dialogue is effing terrible. Like, I
It'll
don't
just
know.
be like nobody,
Yeah.
no music, fucking camera like barely moving, and it'll just be people just having this like intense, slow conversation about nonsense, and it just keeps happening over and over again. Like the first 2 movies, like I said, it's good. The 3rd movie, Signs, like I said, that's where we cement M. Night Shyamalan as kind of a hack. By the 3rd movie and 4th movie, 5th movie, 6th movie, it's all pretty much confirmed. And you know, even his newer movies like Trap, which we watched this year, it's better than his more recent stuff. I liked it
enjoyed
too.
Trap for what it was.
Same.
I would not watch it again, and I wouldn't, in good conscience, recommend it. I think my reasoning for liking it is the fact that I like when the main protagonist is evil. I like it when it, you know, because I always think of like No Country for Old Men. I think of Anton Chigurh as the protagonist, and you know, and you have a movie like uh, The Nightcrawler with Gyllenhaal, with Jake Gyllenhaal. You know, he's definitely the protagonist, but he's also evil as fuck.
Yeah.
So, you know, you watch something like that. So I watched Trap, and also I grew up watching, you know, Josh Hartnett. He and I are the same age, and I remember him becoming this dreamboat in movies like The Faculty, also a good sci-fi horror film, by the way, which should be mentioned. But you know, he's in that, and now he's like a dad, which is funny.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I mean, I
I
didn't really like Josh Hartnett that much younger. I remember like him in that fucking the movie where he gives the woman the orgasm without touching her. What was that called? 40 Days and 40 Nights.
I didn't see it.
That movie was awful. I remember watching that movie and like, I don't like him. I officially don't like this actor. He did this thing. He was doing this thing where he had messy hair and his hands were in his pockets, and he just kind of was just like, "Hey, I'm here." Like,
but in
you're
The
gonna
Faculty,
you're gonna fuck me now, basically, because I'm just like standing here now. Cool.
The
All right,
Faculty
cool.
that really worked really well. Like he was
good in The Faculty. The Faculty is a great movie. I feel like, you know, Josh Hartnett was lucky to be in that movie. And then what was the other one? Lucky Number 11. What the fuck? I hate that movie. People like that movie.
I watched that movie. If you put a gun to my head, I couldn't tell you what that movie was about.
There were people that were like raving about that shit. It's saying they would like, you know, I'm not really a Boondock Saints fan. People love the shit out of that movie. I'm like, it's all right. But Lucky Number 11, people are like, I loved it. I was like, that movie sucks. Like, I think Boondock Saints is way better than Lucky Number 11. I actually had that movie. I bought that movie, you know, when Hollywood Video by my house in Austin was going out of business in the early 2000s. They were just like, you know, liquidating all their DVDs. You know, you get like 20, you know, 5 DVDs for $20. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll just like watch some random movies. That's how I ended up with 3 fucking closets full of DVDs, like packed full of DVDs. And I remember Lucky Number 11 was one of those movies. I bought it for $5 if I could put it on, and I was like, well, never watching that again. Like, that was bad. Because, you know, and I like bad movies, but this was like, you know, just dumb. I don't know. But as far as like, what are some other things about these? I was saying these like horror trilogies, these third elements. Like I said, Leprechaun, Nightmare on Elm Street. That's
Exorcist
the one where
3. Exorcist 3 is what it really took. I think Exorcist 3 is the best.
Exorcist 3 is badass. I mean, obviously, I think Exorcist 1 is one of the best movies ever, and I wish, you know, but part 2 is obviously bad.
I think
3 is scarier. 3 is scarier, honestly.
Well, I like, again, that plays into that thing that I was just talking about, where you have this kind of you have this competent, and it's kind of a mixed match. It's kind of a police procedural. Almost said that wrong. A police procedural, and you know, he's having to figure out how are these things happening? Like he has to, and it's so grounded in reality that makes it scarier because it's just like he's got like the cops are like all over the building. Like, how is the killer getting in and out, like doing this when the cops are literally right there? So, but yeah, I really like Exorcist 3 Legion.
Yeah.
Whatever
No,
you
I
wanna
mean
call
it's
it.
definitely good. It's a great one, and yeah, you're right, and it does solidify all this like the lore of like the Pazuzu and all that stuff. And yeah, like I was saying with Dream Warriors, Nightmare, like yeah, that's the one where you start killing the characters based on their fears, and there's way you can fight back kind of stuff. It's got the X-Men vibe, it's really good. And then yeah, as far as other just good horror movies, like what were some other ones that you've seen? Because I know you're not the biggest horror guy, but like some of
No,
your
I'm
more
not. Well, this last couple of years has kind of turned me around as Marvel
this year's been a good
superhero
year. This year's been a
as
good year.
Marvel superhero fatigue has kind of set in, and I've kind of gone another avenue. I've seen, X was really good, Pearl was really good, the third one was not good, so that shits on that whole third movie, the Pearl trilogy. I guess I don't know what else to call it. Maybe it's the X trilogy. I'm not really sure what they call that, but
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
the third one sucks. And so some of the other stuff that I've seen, I've been pretty happy with. I really liked Scream 5 and 6. I didn't think I was gonna, so maybe that's why I liked it as much as I did. I like that. Well, we've talked about a lot of these. Abigail was really good. 18,
Yeah, Abigail was
824.
fun.
Yeah, 824 is not, they're doing good. The Boogeyman movie, the, what's that? The Late Night with the Devil.
Yeah, that was
A lot of the
a
stuff.
highlight of the year. Late Night with the
I saw
Devil.
Long Legs before I went on this trip that I went on. I hung out with my friends. We had a big barbecue, and
Yeah,
we always end it
we
with a
are
movie.
doing a horror tier stream for this year on Nadia's channel on the day
Okay.
after my birthday, on my mom's birthday, October 26th. So that'll
Okay.
be fun. But
Okay.
yeah, I watched a bunch of horror movies this year from this year, as well as older ones. But like, yeah, all these ones you're talking about were stuff I watched. There's a few others. Yeah, here's a good one that I have to recommend that I watched from, I guess it's from this year, maybe it came out last year. But it's called Exhuma. This shit
I don't
was
know this.
badass. I know you don't like Asian people, but
I
or
don't.
Asian
No.
horror movies.
Well, it's not that I
But
don't like them. It's just that they can't emote. Their faces don't change. So
this movie was really freaky and very, very like awesome. Like
Mhm.
you have a giant, like the ghost of the demon is like literally like a 8 foot tall samurai, dude. Like
Oh
it's
wow.
badass, dude. It's like, okay, this is crazy.
Mhm.
I would definitely recommend that. I'll probably rewatch it at some point before the show. It was good. It is a little longer though. It's about 2 hours plus. So that's the other thing that's cool about horror movies is they're all typically 90 minutes. They're all typically maybe you'll get a 2 hour one here and there, but like a 2.5 hour horror movie, rare.
I can't think of one.
I mean, The Exorcist. The Exorcist is almost 3 hours, but like recently, hell
Yeah.
no.
No.
But yeah, what are some other good ones? Oh yeah, the other day, if you liked primal or other non-verbal kind of storytelling, this movie Azrael was pretty good, and it stars
I just
Hugh.
saw this. Yeah, I just saw this advertised, and I was like,
It's got Hugo
yeah.
Weaving's niece, I think.
okay, Samara Weaving,
Samara Weaving, yeah,
who was also the first kill in Scream 6, by the way.
okay, because I was thinking this movie had like indie film vibes at first, because it's like typical, like film the whole movie outside, it's after the years after the rapture. So okay, you just film the whole thing in the woods with natural lighting, so it's like a great excuse for, it's like typical with like indie filmmaker debut type stuff. But then towards the end, I was like, no, this movie actually has a budget. Like they're starting to do crazy shit that costs money. So I was like, oh, okay. And also, like I said, it's years after the rapture, and most people have taken a vow of silence for some reason. And it's just creepy cult stuff in the post-apocalyptic, wasteland, demon people running around and stuff. It was cool. Not, the greatest, but it was a fun watch and had some good chills and freaky stuff. 90-minute movies are a lost art. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like the horror movies are still holding that tradition strong. Um, I also watched one from a few years back called In the Earth that was recommended on the page, and it's basically Ben Wheatley made it, and he's the guy who did Free Fire and a few
I
others.
love Free Fire. I love Free Fire.
Yeah, it was okay. It was like obviously like a pandemic movie. Like they filmed it in the woods, like I said, and it takes place like there's a virus that's like decimated the humanity.
What's it
It's not.
called?
It's called In the Earth, but it was
In the
trippy and weird. It wasn't really. There's some good gore in it,
Okay.
but it's like these like scientists are out in the woods like doing experiments with nature because of the virus or something, and something about it's basically like really psychedelic, like literally talking to the trees, using lights and sound to communicate with the forest. And basically you got like a guy out there who's crazy, killing people, and like the forest is alive. It was weird. It was trippy, but I was excited about it, and I think it was kind of I overhyped it because I was like meh about it, even though it did have some great filmmaker aspects about it. Like it's really trippy, like I said. But Ben Wheatley, he also did like this one I always recommend when people talk about if you like Terrifier and Martyrs and Human Centipede and all the real hardcore stuff. This one is actually like the best of those movies. It's actually really good, even though it is pretty violent and crazy, but it's called Kill List. And people always talk about like lesser known horror movies that need more credit. I'm like, dude, Kill List all the time. It's so freaky. Because it's like you got two hitmen played by some famous British actors you recognize when you see them, kind of thing. And you don't realize they're hitmen. They're just two chums, and it's like them and their wives, and they hang out and they have dinner with each other at each other's houses, and but they're also like, I guess, contract killers, and they kind of have this like thug vibe about them, and they've got a kill list, a list of like a handful of targets, and they start going up the list, and each kill is super brutal, but like they're starting to connect the dots between each of these people, and they realize like it's like a big broader like Pizzagate stuff going on.
Okay.
And it gets so twisted, like Eyes Wide Shut style at the end, and you're like, holy shit. Because again, it's not really it's the scariest horror movies are the ones where it's no supernatural shit. It's just a crazy psychopath in your house, or a satanic cult of murderers, that kind of stuff is freaky. But also I do like the existential horror with demons and ghosts, and then monsters are kind of like at the bottom of the list, like labbed experiments, and I don't know. That's kind of where I sit.
I get different moods for different things. Did you see It Comes at Night from 2017?
Yeah, that was good. It was one of those things.
That's what I thought you were describing a minute ago. When you were describing it, but I didn't know what the name of the movie was. I had to look it up really quick. But
Blue Collar Driving You Around, that's a horror movie. Yeah, you got to do. I'm sure that's already been done, like a horror rideshare horror movie. It's probably called Rideshare. I fucking see it already. Maybe I'm imagining it, or maybe it happened, but yeah, you get picked up by an Uber driver who's got like some kind of sadistic plans, locks you in the car. I don't know, or he's just drunk and trying to show you his movie podcast, well, against your will.
Yeah,
like just listen to this part. This is the part where Toxic says something racist. It's hilarious. It's like, please stop. No, I don't want to care. I don't care about what movies you think are woke.
I was catching up on some Netflix stuff last night after I got out of the pool, and I saw a preview for an Anna Kendrick starring in and directed movie.
We watched that last. Last week when we were doing all the movie trailers 2 weeks ago. Yeah. That looked good.
Yeah, it does look good. And I guess it's based on a true story. What's it called?
Something woman, something the girl that you never fucking.
The girl in question or something?
Yeah. The girl of the month or what? Girl of the week?
I don't know.
Let's see here.
We did watch. Yeah, go ahead.
We did watch that trailer, and we all thought that it looked good. Go ahead. Anna
Kendrick she kind of looks like she would be in the 70s or 80s. Like she looks like she's from a different era, kind of, to me. So
it's called Woman of the Hour. My God.
Woman of the Hour. Yeah.
Yeah, that looked good.
We were close. Yeah.
But yeah, I've always said, I mean, I don't want to see a Squirrel Girl movie, but if you do it, fucking cast her, for Christ's sake. She might be too old now. But still.
Nah, she'd be all right.
Early, around 2016, 17 or whatever. I remember it was like, dude, she'd be perfect as Squirrel Girl.
For sure.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you want to make a girl superhero movie, by all means, do Squirrel Girl. Like,
Yeah.
we won't go see it. Don't fucking take Captain America and make it for women. You know what I mean? It doesn't work
Right.
that way. Idiots. But like I said, I think it's they do it all on purpose. They're doing it all on purpose so they can lower the value of these giant movie studios, and then China can come and buy them. That's what's going on. That's like my new theory. I'm on that board.
It's believable. But yeah, no, you're right. I'm not a huge horror fan. That being said, I'm going to recommend a handful that you. Yeah, I love spooky season. I was rewatching. Well, I know you didn't care for it, but I was rewatching, getting ready for the new season of Yellow Jackets. So
yeah, let me send someone asking for the link. Hell yeah, you guys, everyone's welcome here. Bam. When did he send that? Ooh, like 10 minutes, like 5 minutes ago. Okay, yeah. Hopefully it wasn't waiting so long.
No, I have no clue who sent you what.
It's a surprise. It's a surprise. Okay. But let's see. Black Lives or Black Cats. Love the name, by the way. Must be that time of the month. Grab the life-size tampons. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of body horror. I will tell you that. Like, I love it. I'm not in a big thing of. I know you do. I'm not a big gross out.
Substance might have been one of the best movies of the year.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out at some point, but probably when it pops up on my Plex Pass. But it doesn't do a whole lot for me. Body horror. I don't.
Well,
I don't.
Yeah, it's that intrinsic fear of your body doing something against you, like getting cancer or whatever. By the way, they're figuring out ivermectin cures cancer. We're gonna start rioting when that's proven. But anyway, yeah, like cancer is like a big fear with people, or heart attacks, or just aging. And body horror, I think, really communicates to that kind of fear. Or not even fear, that acknowledgement, that basic human.
That's actually funny because cancer is the thing I'm the least afraid. Any slow moving, incurable disease is really, that's actually how I would prefer to go.
No way.
And I'll tell you why, because I have this list of people and things that I want to do.
Oh, so you have like a time to like knock all this shit out. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be like, here you go. Okay, cool. So you did me. Now, the best thing
that is a good point. That is a good point.
The best thing God could do is hit me with like a seizure or like a car accident, bolt of lightning, gunshot wound,
suddenly die.
Just.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Is like you got to weigh it out, because like what you're saying, like you have more time to do that bucket list, but you're slowly dying. Like that bucket list, some of that stuff's gonna get hard to do towards the end, and especially like watching your body waste away, like slowly dying. Like watching my dad die of pancreatic cancer.
I'm not gonna get that far.
It's not like you get sick and you're talking about offing yourself or whatever, or jumping out of a building on your final act. Yeah, sure. Yeah. But the idea that you're just like shitting blood and just like in pain all the time.
This Depenzo channel, the Lord of Toxicity channel, and Tales from the Dark Side does not condone suicide in any way. If you're
I sure do. I don't care. Kill yourself. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, kill yourself. I don't fucking care. Do it.
I was trying to help.
I don't care. Obviously we'll miss you, but I mean, shit, I'm not going to talk you off a ledge. I'm not going to kill myself. I love being alive. In fact, if I ever, have a supposed suicide or whatever, just know that I was murdered. Just know for sure.
Just to prove that Google is always listening. I have Facebook open, and the local Live Love Lawrence, which is the town I'm from, Facebook page has just popped up. Somebody selling a bunch of Terrifier merchandise. Like literally, that's what's on my page right now.
That's honestly not that believable, because the movie's pretty huge right now, and the word of mouth is spreading because it's been opening weekend, made a bunch of money. Everyone seems happy with it, so I think next week will be even bigger, and especially around Halloween, dude. It might take a dip next week, and then 2 weeks from now, Halloween time, I bet it'll fucking skyrocket. It should also, because it's a good movie and it's indie, and it fuck the major. If you hate, that's the thing, is like I love it when people are like, fuck you, Disney, but then it's like they'll be celebrating when certain Disney properties they like do well, and it's like, okay. Like Deadpool and Wolverine, Deadpool and Wolverine kicked ass. Fuck you, Disney. And they're like, yeah, fuck us, right? We made $1 billion, like whatever.
Yeah.
Now, when you really want to say fuck you, Disney, go watch Terrifier 3. Like,
right. Disney really has like if they'd have made the New Mutants an actual real horror movie, or if they had made a bigger deal about Werewolf by Night, or if they had made Multiverse of Madness, the Doctor Strange sequel, a
Dude.
straight up horror film, all of those things would have been good choices, and they would have done so well. But
The
they
woulda,
water 'em
coulda,
down.
shoulda list with Disney is so astronomical. First, let's
Fact.
get our next guest in before we get into that. What's up, Inside Man? How you doing, buddy?
Holy
Yeah, good. Yeah, it's really
what
good
are
to
you
join you.
stalking me? What are you
It's like
doing?
2 in the morning right now, or one in the morning where you're at?
It's something like that. Yeah, I think it's about
Are
one.
you in a better mood now? Are you still Mr.
I'm in a
Cranky
listen.
Pants?
I was only trying to be contrary. That's all I was.
Oh,
What
well, you
happened?
did
What
a good
happened on the
job.
Shield today? What happened?
Ooh. Well, I just kind of thought I'd throw my my sort of two penny worth in to mix things up a little bit, and yeah.
It was not received well, I'm guessing.
To a degree, it wasn't, but
I thought it was fine. I mean, if you're going to do that, I'm going to take the piss out of you, just so you know.
Hey.
So, I mean,
Well, I'll have to check it out. But first, I guess I should watch The Shield first before I watch you guys. Yeah. No, okay. Yeah. I mean, you've been listening, Inside Man. What are your thoughts? Like, we were talking about body horror. I don't mind body horror. I love The Fly. I love The Thing. In fact, didn't I meet you on the Thing stream on Lance's channel like last year?
No, it wasn't. No, I think it was on one of his Nielsen ratings. I didn't.
Okay.
I kind
I know
of
I
wanted
met.
to do
Yeah,
The
that was my
Thing,
first time on Lance's channel. Was on the talking about The Thing, and I know
Yeah.
Gary Bolter was there.
Yeah,
And a few. That was a fun time.
Yeah.
And here we are now. But yeah, another good body horror. I was always saying werewolves is like the most rudimental body horror. You know, you're just sitting there doing nothing, and all of a sudden, you turn to a werewolf. It's great. Me and Lard Toxic watched the made for TV movie Werewolf yesterday, and that was
So
that was a huge-
I see
So
that.
good.
I watched that actually. I watched.
like,
it was good video. Really good video.
I'd never done a live Dorkside. I'll try to do maybe a couple more of those. I think for the live reactions, I think it's funnier to just watch like shitty commercials and television pilots. Because the audio is just so much better when you record it at Discord. But that being said, what are some of your favorite horror movies, Inside Man?
To be honest with you, I mean, it has to be. I do love body horror, so I'm a big fan of Shivers.
Wow.
So I love Cronenberg.
Shivers.
Yeah,
that's a good one, man.
That's a good
I knew
movie.
it was going to be a good old school one. 1975. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know you're always you. I mean, 70s is probably your favorite decade, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I mean, tonight on UK TV on one of the terrestrial channels. Funny enough, my mum actually called me up and she said, she said there's a really good film on tonight. She said I'm going to record it. She said I know it's one of your favorites. She said I'm going to record it and watch it tomorrow. I said what movie is that then, Mum? She said The Wicker Man.
Oh yeah, the 70s one, right?
Yeah. So she's going to be watching The Wicker Man tomorrow night.
Dude,
I'm quite late.
Earlier this year, like I think around January, me and Gord King watched both Nicolas Cage in Next and Nicolas Cage in Bangkok Dangerous.
Yeah.
And I'm saving those for Christmas. I'm saving those for Christmas, but we need to watch also the Nicolas Cage Wicker Man. Because those are all so bad. But what's crazy is the guy who made the Wicker Man, he has only one other movie under his belt, and it is the craziest. People are talking about what was the most confusing horror movie you ever saw. And I was like, everyone's saying, lists kind of just showing that they're kind of dummies. I don't know, Hereditary, Midsummer, some other stuff like that. And I was like, dude, Begotten. Right. Have you seen Begotten? Yeah, dude, that movie is like, what the hell is this? And it's one of these really, really crazy ass movies about basically the birth of the universe. It's basically the biblical tale of creation told through like grainy black and white experimental gore torture video. And it's from the 80s too. But the guy who made that movie, he made that in 1987, and then he made The Wicker Man, and that's it. With a Wicker Man remake.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that The Wicker Man was his last movie. To be fair,
Yeah.
When
Not the peas.
we, myself and my missus, we actually went to the cinema to watch this movie, and if I'm honest with you, I wasn't expecting much, but I wasn't expecting it to be as bad as that. And people were literally within sort of 15, 20 minutes just getting up and walking out the cinema.
Dude, I mean, that movie was intentionally hilarious, right? Because when he's wearing the parachute and he punches the fucking woman out.
Yeah.
Right. Hang on, we got another panelist here. Hang on.
There's a man on the internet. Just some random guy I met years ago. There's a man on the internet. Fortunately, there's a dark side to this person. There's a man on the internet. He's addicted to drama. There's a man on the internet.
What's up, John?
Whoa. Oh, not too much. Still have a little bit of a head cold, so I took a slight nap, but I saw you were on, so I was like, oh yeah.
No worries, man. You're always welcome. Hello, Chris. Hello. Also, Jamma Lamb. I'm glad you're here, buddy. Black Lives has been killing it. Black Lives are black cats. What were some other? Yeah, here's the trailer to Begotten, just so you can guys get an idea what the fuck this movie is kind of like. This trailer is also very pretentious. The movie's very pretentious, but it's basically the whole movie is basically like, listen to our rave reviews, and then you're gonna watch this movie and be like, what the fuck was that? You know, this is so like experimental art house. Just to say it's one of your favorite movies is like you're an asshole. To say, oh, it's the most confusing, bizarre horror movie of all time, that's acceptable. Yeah, I'll allow that. Let me turn on this audio too. Hell yeah. I caught it in time. Oh yeah, the whole trailer's crickets. That's fucking great.
A spectacular one of a kind. A seductive mystery. A Rorschach test for the adventurous eye.
This movie was literally filmed with a potato.
A remarkable achievement which draws together the stories of epic literature, the boundaries of poetry and experimental film, and breaks all molds, furnishing celluloid with new possibilities.
It's like the next installment of 9 Inch Nails' Ghost series.
Yeah, it's basically just like a series of disturbing images in like some weird order, and then you read the synopsis. Like there's a scene like where it's basically like a dude, a lady on a table just like disemboweling herself, with, like Hershey syrup flying everywhere, and it's like that for like 8 straight minutes of that. Where can I even find that scene? But it's just like, yeah, it's just ridiculous.
I think,
and then when you read the
self-indulgent,
this kind of shit. Yeah. Well, what's crazy is when you read the synopsis, you're like, what the fuck? Basically, God disembowels himself with a straight razor. The spirit like Mother Earth emerges, venturing into the bleak, barren landscape, twitching and cowering. The son of Earth is set upon by faceless cannibals. Welcome to the mindfuck that is Begotten. There's no words in this movie. So, the fact that you're inferring all that it's hard to, obviously someone told you that, but yeah, I want to watch the Shivers trailer. Actually, let's see what's going on with this movie.
The bizarre murder-suicide has police baffled.
I always
today
prefer
as they
the old
attempt to
vintage
untangle events
trailers.
leading to the discovery of a woman's body lying in a pool of blood.
He implanted her with a parasite. You gotta get at them.
Awesome.
Why won't you let me help you?
Listen to me. Tell him I need help, and to make it fast.
Oh. Ew, that was a turd. So, Night of the Creeps vibes.
Right.
So, Night of the Creeps basically ripped this off. Okay, cool. I'm here for it. What about you, John? You're a big horror guy, or no? Not really.
During certain times, I can be pressed. I
What are some of your
definitely
favorites?
well, I mean, like growing up, when I was like a real young kid, the first one of the first horror movies I watched was Dream Warriors. Nightmare on Elm
Yeah.
Street.
Yeah, I was just talking about
So
that. How that's like one of the better ones because it's where you're like, I think it is the best one. Honestly, it's always been my favorite.
yeah,
Nah,
That's the
four,
one where
four
he-
is the best one.
Oh, 4. Okay,
I watched
like the
it
one.
way too young, but it was great. It was
So
great.
4 is the one where Freddy grabs the chick and puts her in the TV and says, "It's prime time, bitch."
No, that's,
And then
no,
part
that's
5, yeah,
No, that's
3.
3.
And then that's what I said. I'm sorry. 3 is that one. And then part 5 would be the one where he like swallows her. He comes out of the TV as a big worm and swallows the chick, right? That was
Yeah.
weird.
No, well, Dream Warriors is the one where like he makes out with the chick is like busty blonde and
Right. Yeah.
and straps him to bed with the tongue.
Yeah, the third one has titties. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's
I
always
watched it when I was
appreciated.
I watched it before I was even 10 years old. It was like I think it was
Oh,
maybe-
Chris likes
Nice.
Jeepers Creepers and Bride of Chucky. See, I do like Child's Play. Chucky's great. The first one is scary. The second one is really gory, and the third one is again where Chucky starts becoming. He's very funny now. That's where we solidify Chucky as a character in the third one. But yeah, Bride of Chucky. I mean, dude, I love all the John Ritter. Obviously, he's great in that one. When he gets the pinhead death, he has the nail
Right.
bomb go off in his face. You get the pinhead reference, but dude, Jennifer Tilly and her big Tillies. That was it's so good. She's amazing. She's like Harley Quinn, where like she's kind of written in as a character and she's now like part of the universe. Like you can't have a Chucky movie without her at this point now.
Yeah. No, no. She made the series too. Like,
Yeah. She definitely brought new life to the series because by part 3, I like how part 3 is like, Andy's grown up. He's a teenager in military school, and
Right.
that kind of military vibe is fun. Like just putting Chucky in different environments. I want to see like Jamaica, Chucky goes to Jamaica. I want to see that kind of stuff. But
what?
Yeah.
I didn't they do something like a cruise ship on the USA or sci-fi series from the last?
I
couple years?
haven't seen the
Did
series,
they?
but I know I did like the last couple, the final couple movies. They were fun. They were kind of like Seed of Chucky. It was weird, but then the ones after that, Curse of Chucky was pretty wild because that was where it started getting meta. That was where like the kid who played Andy comes back as a grown up, and that was interesting. I should rewatch those. But yeah, Bride of Chucky was just such a blast, and that was right around the time of Jason versus Freddy, that
Yeah.
early 2000s vibe, or
I like Jason versus Freddy. A lot of people
Jason
don't
versus
like
Freddy's
that.
a
I
great
thought that was
movie.
pretty good.
it does the
Um,
best job of explaining the lore of both of those universes,
Yeah.
So if you
Yeah.
if Freddy versus Jason, like if you had never seen any of those movies, either of them, I'd be like,
You
start
could
with
watch
Freddy
that.
versus Jason.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you literally could. Yeah, you could literally start with that. Is Jacob's Ladder a body horror
Totally.
movie or no?
I would
It is.
I wouldn't call
Okay,
it body
so I'll
horror.
make the exception. Yeah.
You said I thought you were just gonna say, is it horror? And I'm like, yeah, it's totally a horror movie, but body horror.
Oh, it's totally horror, but I didn't know if it was considered body horror because I said I don't
Okay.
really care for body horror, but I love Jacob's Ladder. That's one of my favorite movies.
No, that's more like psychological horror, like you're going insane type stuff. I don't think there's really any crazy like gore or stuff like that.
Yep.
I mean, I guess it depends on how you take the movie, really.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Yeah.
kind of like an MK Ultra vibes.
Yeah, People
Manchurian
Under the
Candidate.
Stairs was another good one from back in the day.
See, that was a fun one for kids. Like
Yeah,
like you start with Beetlejuice, like as a little kid, and if you like that, that's cool. We'll move up to other stuff like the Thriller music video, and like up above that would be like like kind of like Tales from the Crypt and the Frighteners, and what you just said, which was Jesus, what was it? Fuck,
People Under the Stairs.
People in the
Stairs.
Stairs. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, my
Um,
mom hated that movie so much she recorded over it with soap operas just to get us to stop watching it. Yeah.
Mom.
Silver
You know what
Bullets.
Yeah, Silver Bullet's pretty good. I remember we watched that while you guys were talking about it last year when I had that chick was visiting me, and we were like
we got
watching
that.
that because she had never seen it, and I was like, well, let's put it on really quick, and And yeah, it's pretty good. It's interesting. You know what I like that I wish they would have done more with was Lord of Illusions.
Dude, yeah, I had my buddy Laura not stole, but basically like borrow that movie from
And
me
never
on
gave it back?
DVD. She gave me back the empty case. I'm like,
Oh, Laura.
you know,
Well, you can still display it, you know.
I would lend out like stacks of DVDs, and you know,
Did
'cause I was
you
like,
guys
fuck it.
know that that's a series of books that he wrote
No,
about the
so
Harry Demore as the
No.
private detective doing supernatural, like Kolchak the Stalker type stuff? Yeah.
so what are some of the sequels
Right.
like?
He does. There's a prequel which they reference in the film where he does an exorcism, and there's a sequel where he finds these trinkets. It's sort of like a Needful Things type thing. If you're familiar with that story, where people have
yeah.
these trinkets, or Friday the 13th, the TV series, if you like, whichever one you prefer to equate it to. There's one where he literally, fights the devil or what he believes to be the devil. So yeah, they have a Harry Demore was a cool character. It's cool stuff. I would like them. They were going to do a whole series on that, but then Lord of Illusions just kind of tanked, which I don't know why that either, because I think it's a pretty good film.
It's I liked it. It's very weird. The Clive Barker stuff is always a little out there
Yeah.
for main. It's too out there for mainstream for some reason. It doesn't connect with main. It only connects with like real horror junkies and
Yeah,
like you, like a big detective, guy, you like that stuff.
I don't get that. I really don't get it because it's I mean for me it's as ultimate horror as you can possibly get. I mean the books, the Clive Barker books of blood are amazing. I know there have been a few adaptations of some of the stories, like Rawhead Rex, I think was one of them.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Videodrome's also another one I would
dude, Videodrome works, dude. That's
yeah.
That's also some body horror stuff going on in that one for sure.
Yeah.
All the Cronenberg stuff is so cool
yeah.
though. Existenz is like kind of a horror film,
Mhm.
Dude, what about his son? Yeah, Possessor and Infinity Pool. Those were good. I talked about those earlier this year. Possessor was badass. Freaky. Dude, like I said, did anybody else watch The Front Room yet? I recommended that last week. That was some good unorthodox horror with Brandy.
Not yet. I'll probably check into that on my day off, which is like starts on like Tuesday into Wednesday.
I remember the year this came out. This was my favorite movie of the year. It was also my favorite horror movie of the year easily was this one, Climax, Gaspar Noé's movie. This is some good unorthodox horror movie where, like you got a dance studio in France in the late 80s, and they're snowed in, and it's a big party because it's like the end of the season.
I've seen the
and
trailer for this.
Someone puts a shitload of LSD in the punch. Okay.
Yeah.
And this could have been a comedy. This could have been a rom-com. This is a horror movie. All right. It is fucking crazy. This is one of the few times where towards the end of the movie, like in the big climax, they say on the posters, like, this movie will turn your world upside down. Like basically literally. And I remember at the end of the movie, there's so much like sensory overload happening that I literally had to pause it for a second and like catch my breath. I was like, this is crazy. And it's not like super violent or gory. It's not like Terrifier, but dude, it gets you so stressed out, dude. Like it's insane.
Yeah.
Very effective, awesome filmmaking. It's got that great kind of like one take, like big long takes, big long camera shots, Very, very cool. I highly recommend this one. Especially if you're not into, ghouls and goblins and shit like that, you want to watch a kind of a, ordinary horror film,
Yeah, I would not suggest the video game they made from it because it's complete and utter live trash.
They made a game based off of this?
No. But Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh, see, I saw the trailer for the game, and the game looked cool, but I'm sure it got boring.
It's all right, but it is it's very one note, just kind of like experience. And like there's not too many people.
You just go around shooting things and running around doing the objectives, and yeah. I mean, that's the thing is we need variety in our games.
Yeah,
you might as well just make like a cheap 2D side scroller. At this point, just go for that. Just do like a little cheaper. I gotta say though, the graphics for it looked great. It looked very accurate to the movie, but yeah, Killer Clowns from Outer Space is awesome. I love that one. That one's so wild. And again, that's something I wouldn't recommend to a kid because what it's going to do is just ruin clowns for the child.
Right.
You know,
what child is not ruined by clowns?
yeah, I mean,
Jesus, at
clowns
this point.
suck. Clowns suck as it is, but when you watch killer clowns, like then they really suck. Because
Well,
like,
my whole generation is like, I try to explain to people like, the whole clown thing, we were all 13, 14 years old, and the miniseries comes out, and then like after
Yeah.
that, no one likes clowns, no one wants to walk near a sewer.
Yeah.
It's just like it's crazy how much that just changed. It's like what when I was driving down here to Florida and somebody was driving behind a log truck. I'm like, well, someone didn't see Final Destination Part 2.
oh yeah,
Like,
that fear is like ingrained in everybody that watched that movie. Like, oh, not getting behind this car. You know,
it does for clowns what Jaws did for beaches.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly.
I saw that we talked about this a few weeks back, but like, yeah, the killer clowns from outer space were later recycled, and they were a lot of the trolls from Ernest Scared Stupid. Yeah, and they just basically repainted them and covered them in slime, and those were a lot of the goblins. Patched up whatever rubber they got going on.
Do you guys think that movies are getting scarier, or are they getting more watered down, or like?
I think the movies are getting scarier, but we as audiences are getting, less scared.
More jaded.
Yeah, which is cool. It's a good thing, honestly.
I mean, I'd say both. I think both. Like we get stuff that is either really like more extreme and people can handle it, but then there's also like a contingent of people that the Dead by Daylight game they just remade specifically to take out the scary parts. And it's like why are you doing this?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what will get me scared is video games. Like when I used to do games, which was a long time ago, but a good video game will scare the shit out of me. They have a Blair Witch Project. My one of my girlfriends a few years ago, she was a big gamer, and she would play like Friday the 13th from 2017 on her PlayStation 4. That's a really good, if you get a chance, that's a cool ass horror video game. Like that kind of stuff that can kind of bring you into it. I'd be like, don't play that at night. It's making me scared.
But
like,
I actually think that when we start getting desensitized to it, I think it's really these, it's kind of Xerox copies of popular movies. Once we get something that's original, everybody wants to start copying it. They think, all we have to do is, put this in and put that in, and just throw in exactly the same kinds of elements without any effort.
I
think it doesn't work like that.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I would want to make a mention of Cabin in the Woods just for the whole like finger bang
that's
scene
a fun one.
in the thigh. God,
dude, the retractable bong, the retractable bong is awesome, and the big, that's one of those movies where it's like, if that's the kind of movie that might take the wool away from your eyes. Like, let's say you do have a big scare factor for these like Cabin in the Woods movies. That movie kind of like, makes you less scared of them. Like, I don't know, just makes it kind of silly. It's fun.
Yeah,
no, it's a fun movie
it.
for sure.
It's good for what it is. It's definitely not.
When Thor drives his motorcycle across that bridge and just kills himself,
Epic.
It's so funny. It's so hilarious. It's awesome. It's like when Matthew McConaughey in Reign of Fire when he's like, I'm gonna kill this dragon with his axe,
and he just goes right into his mouth.
Swallowed. Yep.
Swallows him like a freaking finger sandwich. Inside Man, do you think, like that question I posed it to you? Like, do you think like what were horror movies like in the 50s when you were in college? Like, what was
he's a funny guy.
Lance told me to bust your balls some more.
Hey, quit busting my balls here.
You were being such a crank today on the stream on the Shield.
I need to watch that.
He was everything we watched. Everybody's like, "Oh, this is a good episode. These guys did really good." Inside Man, no, it was total shite. I didn't like it at all. It was just terrible. And we're like, really? He's like, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Someone's echoing, but that's how I feel.
Yeah,
about,
I accidentally got a live.
That's how I felt about Joker. I'm like one of the only motherfuckers that liked that movie.
Well, I didn't see the first. I still didn't. I wasn't convinced to see the first one, but you convinced me to watch the second one. So I was waiting the storm out a little bit before I entered Florida. I did go see Joker 2. I guess.
Ethan Van Sciver said it best earlier today. He was like, the first movie's crime, and the second one is and punishment. And I was like, oh yeah, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, well, another good one I saw. Now I know we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna be talking about horror tier rating on Nadia's channel, and there was one that we watched from this year, and it was a folk horror called what was it called? It's on this list. I watched it, thought it was okay, and kind of spoiling it a bit. It's basically about, there were, I mean, it kind of tells you at the kind of right up, but like, yeah, there was a thing where like people didn't want to kill themselves because you'd go to hell, right? So what you do is just commit like a horrific crime, and if you got sentenced to death, they would give you like your last rites, and then you'd go to heaven after they executed you. So,
okay,
yeah. So it was kind of like some woman basically who was going nuts, slowly living in this, folk setting, this old, whatever, 1600s Europe or whatever. Yeah. Then she basically loses her mind and does some crazy shit, and then they put her to death, and then you kind of realize like, oh, she did that so she wouldn't have to go to hell. It was all right. I cannot. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, please go ahead.
No, I was just saying I can't for the life of me remember what the hell it's called. Out of Darkness, I think it's called. But another really good one that is way better than that, gothic folk horror, and this is a few years back, but it's called Hagazusa. This movie, badass. Highly recommend this one. Now this is folk horror. It's kind of like three little stories that are loosely connected, and it takes place in, like, I don't know, the Swiss Alps and the Viking days. I don't know. Very cool. Very cool. I saw it like years ago when it came out, so it's vague, but I remember there's like kind of a story about like a little girl and her mom who may or may not be like a witch. And then there's another story where she kind of grows up, and I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to just spoil it. It's good. It's good. It's freaky, folk witch horror. Really good. So recommend that one.
Have you seen The Witchfinder General? You must have seen Witchfinder General with Vincent Price.
No. Witchfinder General?
The Witchfinder General.
Oh, Witchfinder. No.
Yeah.
No.
That's worth a watch. I mean, it's kind of a sort of a folk horror, but it's based on a real character, a real guy called Matthew Hopkins, who, where I live at the moment, he used to travel around this area, this part of England, East Anglia, and he used to visit all these different villages, and he would claim to find witches in each village. So if crops are failing, or cattle were dying, or anything untoward were going on in the villages, he would get all the villagers to pay him a certain amount of money, and he would find the witch. And he would just arbitrarily go to these villages, just making money off of the villagers and claiming to find witches.
Right.
But yeah, he used to travel around all these different sort of areas of the southeast of England.
Cool.
But it's Vincent Price. It's actually a pretty good film. Definitely in that sort of folk horror category.
There's a lot of really good Vincent Price.
Dude,
yeah. Vincent Price. What was Inside Man? What was Vincent Price like in elementary school? Was he cool? Was he a good dude? Or
oh, dude, what's another good one that I liked from back in the day was William Shatner and John Travolta were in a movie called The Devil's Reign. This is a movie that you could probably remake and make pretty badass, because that was a freaky movie, even though it was kind of low budget. But yeah, it's basically like when I say satanic cult, I mean a cult that is literally like not only worships the devil, but like, has knowledge and, blessings from the devil, like actual satanic supernatural stuff happening. But yeah,
right.
Desert town, crazy. I remember John Travolta running around with no eyes at one point, and he's dubbed over for some reason. Because he was really young, and I don't know. I don't know. They just dubbed him over with another person's voice. But The Devil's Reign was wild. William Shatner.
Travolta's just not his voice, is what it was. The voice costs extra.
Let me see if I can find the. Let's first.
Or they had to do ADR, and he was unwilling to come back for it.
Yeah, that's the other thing about some of those 60s and 70s movies. Yeah, 60s and 70s movies were usually like all overdubbed. So you're probably right. That's probably a lot more common. Let me see here. Let's see if I can pull up this trailer for Devil's Reign. Here we go. Let's see here. And probably turn on the audio before I press play. There we go. Oh, no, it's a new trailer. I hate that shit.
There have been films about earthquakes,
Okay, good. This is old.
airplane disasters, and blazing infernos. But there has never been anything like
The Devil's
Reign.
Thank you. That's what I was hoping for. And the church explodes.
That wasn't your father.
What's his face?
Mother?
Mother!
Damn you!
Have no faces. The Devil's Reign. The 300-year search for the power to damn mankind is over. And the towering terror of a devil on Earth is now unleashed.
Ernest Borgnine!
Right? Shatner rules, man.
All right, it's giving away too much, but yeah, it's a good one for sure. Here, let's see. There's something else I saw that was pretty good. Oh yeah, right here. Here we go. This is cute.
Oh, witch? Yeah. I mean, you look so cute. I love your outfit. Can you actually record something for me? Yeah, for sure. Sorry.
She's a witch.
Okay.
Get it? Witch.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna check out Witchfinder General. I like that name though. It seems like a weird Beatles song from the Yellow Submarine album. You know?
Yeah.
Like when they were getting in their experimental drug phase.
Yeah.
He was a witch finder general.
So there's not a lot of people here, right? And I figured I could spoil this, not upset too many people. Because we're going to talk about this on the horror stream. Nadia's doing October 26th, by the way. But there's a movie called what was it? Vibes something. Hang on. I got a big list. Loop Track. Okay, Loop Track was New Zealand horror movie, or maybe it's Australia. I think it's New Zealand, but it's like out in the bush. We're going out in the bush, right? And there's all those little cabins that you can camp at and go on the trail, hike through the bush. So it's like one guy who's like got this like severe like paranoia. I assume he's out in the woods because like he needs to get away from whatever's causing him to be so stressed out. And he like runs into other hikers and stuff, and he's like paranoid of all of them. And you think like there's something evil going on the way it's like filmed, even though it's just like, you know, some couple and some random dude. You know, he's just like afraid of everything. And then it turns out that there's something running around, or someone running around, stalking them. And it's like a killer in the woods, and he's freaking out for nothing. Basically, everyone thinks he's like overreacting. And then it just turns out there's like a giant fucking bird out there killing people. And it's one of the coolest fucking practical effects I've seen. It's just like a giant, like 9 foot tall black bird that doesn't fly and just kills you with its like razor sharp beak and stomps on you. And you're like, what the hell? I recommend that one. That was fun, even though I kind of spoiled it.
You know, like the funny thing is that could be like a condor. Oh, that was...
Is it kind of like the kind of bird version of Razorback?
Sort of, yeah. Except Razorback's badass though. Razorback actually has balls. You know, that movie's like high tea. This movie's like I said, you think it's like it's got that mumblecore vibe, you know, where it's just like people in the woods, just like, you know, and there's a guy freaking out. He's being paranoid, and it's kind of funny. But then the big bird is revealed, and you're like, holy shit, that's actually very scary. Remember that Party Down, where one of the guys, Roman's a scriptwriter, and he's telling the other guy who's an aspiring actor, like, oh, he's like, you're telling me your story's about a giant bird? That's not fucking scary. He's like, dude, a huge bird? And he's like, how? And he's like, he asked Jane Lynch, he's like, hey, how big does a bird have to be before it's terrifying? I don't know, 20, 30 feet tall. And it's like, try 8 feet tall. Like once a bird gets that size, you're like, fuck.
The wingspan on actual condors and shit, like, yeah, birds can fuck you up. You know?
Oh yeah.
They'll take your dogs away,
all you got to do is have a few birds. You don't even need big birds. You just like 2 or 3 of them will hurt you bad.
Think about how bad an ostrich could fuck you up. I mean, except for their very vulnerable neck. But take away that huge vulnerable neck, and you know, make the bird more stocky. Like, just imagine a giant grackle. Like, fuck. Yeah. Like, that'd be fucking awful.
I was actually chased by ostriches as a kid.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, and we we had to we were in Zimbabwe at the time, or Rhodesia as it was at the time, and we were kind of walking around this safari park, if you like, and there are all these wild boars with these huge tusks and everything, and then out of nowhere there was like this huge herd, if you like, of ostriches that were chasing us. So we had to run as fast as we could to get back to the car, and they surrounded the car and they're pecking the roof
Jesus.
and pecking the windows and everything. It's
That's what happens when you feed the
really
wildlife,
scary.
man. You make them get like, first they get used to getting food from people, then they start demanding food from people.
Yeah.
And that's when you have to kill them, basically. So stop that. But yeah, that's the other thing. I remember playing Far Cry 3. Was that the one where you had the cool 80s game? Fucking Dragon
Blood Rain.
Yeah.
Dragon's Blood or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
That became its own game. I think it was
right.
Yeah.
So Far Cry 3 had the cassowaries. Those motherfucking birds were like one of the worst things you could run into if you were like unarmed or, had limited ammo. Those birds would fuck you up, dude. They were basically like big giant, velociraptors or Deinonychus, if you actually know their real name. So yeah. What are some other good ones? I mean, yeah, we're going to talk about a whole bunch of horror movies on this list. We're gonna.
I've got the original, the Fly series to mention Vincent Price again.
Even though it's nowhere near the first one, it's nowhere near as good as the first one. Part 2 is gross and freaky and silly. But part 1's like one of the best, dude.
Daphne Zuniga is naked, so that's a plus.
Yeah, and also, the first one, Gina Davis and Jeff Goldblum, they get naked. You see his butt and stuff. Something for the ladies. My favorite part, as you get older, like, you love the big monster stuff. I love at the end when she rips his jaw off and his head pulls out, and then she gets locked in the telepod, and she lets out one of the best, like, blood-curdling screams where she's like, oh, God, no! Like, it's just so... It really starts to like put it into perspective. Like, oh my God, this is like really happening. Like, what do you do in this kind of situation?
We're gonna merge together.
Also, they love the breaking the arm. But one of my favorite scenes now, the scariest part for me now. I mean, he has ears falling off, his nails are ripping off. That stuff's horrifying. But one of the freakiest part is where Gina Davis is trying to tell him he's sick, and he's like, "Does this look like a sick man to you?" And he starts like punching the fucking wood out of the wall, and just like you see her face. And that's where she gets that great line, something went wrong, and then when she tells that barfly lady, be afraid, be very afraid.
Great line.
But part two had the fucked up shit with the dog, that poor dog. That shit's traumatizing, dude. It's like, I don't want to see that shit, And but part 2 has the best scene ever when the fly creature, Brundlefly, big monster at the end, invading the compound, rescuing his girl from the evil security guards. He like vomits on that one security guard.
Yeah.
Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Because in the first movie, he vomits on Homeboy's hand and foot, and that was pretty cool. But in the Fly 2, let's see here. Let me see if I can get that. Here we go. Here it is. Let's not even talk about it and do it justice. Let's just watch it. Jesus.
It's got a security card. Please go.
Let's just skip it. Sorry. Here we go. All right. Open over here.
Sorry, guys. Looks like I lost him. There's no sign of him anywhere.
Whoa!
Talk about a facial.
That is one of the best effects ever. Now, I'm assuming the whole thing's not a real head. That's probably easiest, right? Because, like, that's a real head. But I'm thinking, because it's a shoulder-up shot, like, I think the hands are maybe somewhere else. I don't know. If that's makeup, then it's amazing.
Right out of frame.
But no, it's a real. The mouth opens pretty real. So I don't know, dude. Pretty good. Pretty horrifying.
Yeah, it's just sad because that guy, he was 1 week from retirement.
Always. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame, really. You think you got a good job at a good company working for evil
Right.
lab company, whatever,
Right. Good benefits, dental,
yeah.
and then it's
Yeah.
usually pretty chill. And then one day the experiment gets out and vomits acid vomit onto your
Right
face.
in your face. It's all in your mouth too, probably like melting your tongue off and
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
Ah,
God, that
Right.
smell must have been something else as he was dying. Yeah.
that's the
No
best
bueno.
part is when like you're like walk by, you're like,
That's
"I
why he
just
ripped
smell-"
his face off. He just didn't want to smell it anymore. You know?
Yeah.
Get rid of my
hear ya.
nose.
I love in the horror movies, where they're like, the burning bodies. You're like, oh, it actually smells good. It's like, oh god. Here's other freaking. Speaking of the fly, what?
I like if you get to it, Fallen with Denzel Washington is
Dude,
great.
Fallen rules. Yeah,
that.
I mean, if I get to it, I mean, if you want me to get to it, we'll get to it. Yeah, Fallen kicks ass. Time.
That movie's one of the last. Yeah, because that's one of the last ones that actually like I was like, man, because what I do in horror movies, I'm like, could I get out of this? And 9 times out of 10, I'm like, yeah, I think I'd be okay in this. And then Fallen, I'm like, man, how the fuck is he gonna get out of this? This is really serious right now.
Spoilers, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh well, 1997. If you haven't seen it by now.
That's right. Nearly 30 years. I think it's not really a spoiler at this point.
Plus, it's Denzel Washington, so you don't expect Denzel to go. You know what I mean? Like you think Denzel, well, he'll be all right.
Yeah.
And R.I.P. Donald Sutherland. Another great performance from Donald Sutherland in that. Elias Koteas, just everybody firing on all cylinders in that film. God, I love that movie. I want to watch that again soon.
Yeah, some good stuff. Outbreak was a good kind of horror movie. When you think about it, that was fucked up. This is one I saw. Oh, hang on. Let's watch this. Actually, what am I doing? Oh, now I'm excited for the AI prospect in horror movies. Like this kind of stuff was made in seconds. Kind of like as a joke. But imagine like the kind of applications you can use if you actually really get good at this stuff, and it really starts getting pretty seamless. I mean, at the very least, it's going to cut the budget down a little bit, the budget costs. But yeah, I don't know. This is just a weird, montage of creepy monsters running around. I don't know, dude. It's getting pretty good. The camera movements, the lighting is also great. Like we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. I can't wait till next year. What the fuck we're going to be looking at, like it's just wild shit. I don't know. Same thing with explosions, dude. If you were on that plane, not good.
It's funny you mentioned about AI, perhaps lowering budgets and everything. But that was exactly what we were told when we had the transition to digital photography and CG. That these methods of filmmaking were going to take budgets plummeting, and of course they don't. They don't.
No,
because
they get bigger
they're
and bigger.
constantly paying themselves. Yeah, they're getting bigger and bigger because they like to pay themselves to do these things. So you have all these different effects houses.
Dude,
so
not
the
even that,
studio
but
will pay
the price of shooting, the price of lighting, the price of the cameras, it is all getting cheaper and more affordable. So like indie filmmakers, being access to really awesome cameras is easier than ever. Being able to edit, you don't need to use film. You used to have to have an editing room with like equipment to edit film. Now you just need a fucking
you can
laptop.
only shoot for so much because you only had so much footage.
Dude, yeah, you have a little fucking little disk drive, terabytes of footage,
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable how easy it is. So why is the budget like growing exponentially? You would think you'd have less people, less crew members, and yet you watch the end credits of these Avenger movies. It's like a whole city made them, a whole city population. And like I said, it's because you don't just hire an HR person, you hire like an HR building. It's like they're all, you got each department has its own HR person, and everything's getting so bloated. The catering.
I mean, this is part of their special accounting methods that they use. So they
Yeah.
have all these different services. So Warner Brothers will have all these different services that are actually part of Warner Brothers, but they pay
Yeah.
themselves. So what they do is they pay these different departments enormous amounts of money, so they don't have to, and then they start boasting about how much they've spent on this movie. So we're supposed to believe that because they've spent 500 $600 million on a movie, that it's going
Yeah.
to be absolutely fantastic. They think
Mm.
that by inflating the budget or showing us that they've got an inflated budget,
It's
that's
gonna
going to
be
be the draw
better.
for us to go. It's going to be
Yeah, it's gonna
better,
be a
and we're
better movie somehow. That's like the thing that
Yeah.
Tim Dillon, he's hilarious, by the way, and he's in The Joker Part 2. He's one of the security guards. He has a very funny scene, and he's very fat, standing around, and he's on his doing his podcast kick right this week, and all he's doing is shitting on the movie. I disagree with him, but he's in the movie saying it's one of the worst movies ever. I remember getting the call like 2 years ago, like it's good news when there's like 5 strangers on the phone, like, hey, it's Joe, it's JD, and it's Becky, and we're all here, and we want to tell you, you're going to be in the Joker sequel. Isn't that great? And they're like, he's like, yeah, it's awesome. You start feeling amazing, and then you have no idea that they've cast you in what is going to be considered like the worst movie of the decade. And it's just kind of like, how do you deal with that? But he was talking about how even when we were making the movie, we realized like we might be in trouble. And like I said, I love the movie. I thought it was good, but definitely it's misunderstood. It's not resonating with people. It's definitely a downer. And it's confusing. And there was parts where he's, watching Joaquin Phoenix like singing a cappella in the scenes, and he's like backstage after offset, with his some of his coworkers, like, yeah, this looks bad. Like, I don't understand what's going to happen here. But one of the other things he was saying was like the catering. You have this big budget, and dude, they're eating like fucking, seafood and lobster and caviar and all this. It's all there. Like, it's all like private chefs making all kinds of crap for you. And then as the weeks go by, like the catering starts to like take a dip, where they start cutting corners on the catering. But it's like, why are we fucking spoiling these actors with such like 5-star fucking dining? Like, we don't need to. Just give them a sandwich and tell them to shut up, But that's so funny about the Joker too. I mean, you got to admit it's hilarious because Warner Brothers did not want to make Joker 1. So Todd Phillips had a good like independent filming. So they split the funding with a bunch of production companies were involved with the first Joker. It had a pretty small budget. It made a shitload of money. It won Oscars. It got a critical acclaim. Audiences loved it. So then Warner Brothers, they're like greedy. It's like, whoa, we'll make it. We're going to pay for everything. We'll pay $200 million. And then the movie's bombing. So it's like their cosmic karma coming back at them. But yeah, you're not far off, Black Lives. A lot of it is into unnecessary catering, and also just like the poshness of the actors' trailers, the talent, the trailers that they live in. It's like, why? Just put them in the fucking back room where all the crew men are hanging out. Like have them eat their lunch at one of those big long benches, that they sit in, or whatever.
Yeah. It would help too, in the sense that like these people, they become so detached from reality. Like you got to keep people humble,
Yeah. Well, that's why Cronenberg movies, or sorry, not Cronenberg, Corman movies, Roger Corman movies are so great because they would talk about how like people on set, like, yeah, you try to spoil the actors to a certain degree, but like the idea of actors like helping out with like grip work and stuff like on set is awesome. It's like, yeah, everyone pitch in, especially when you're like filming outside and like, the desert, like, yes, help us actor man, help us carry some lights over to the area, please. Like, like, why are you fucking sitting backstage just in your trailer playing video games, whatever, getting massages and stuff? It's ridiculous. I don't get it. It's unwarranted.
Like you ever watch the documentary, the making of Dune, with the David Lynch version, obviously, and like Sean Young got really pissed off because he would do shit like that, where he's like, it's just like
help out.
Be here.
Sean Young was a crazy diva for sure. I watched the documentary about the Dune movie that never got made by what's his name,
Jodorowsky.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was crazy. But yeah, as far as other horror movies that I would recommend, I mean, there's a few. I'm hearing a lot of bad ones too. A lot of people are saying that this movie's bad, and I'm not surprised because I saw the trailer and it looks bad. So because of that, we're gonna watch the trailer right now. But it's called Mr. Crockett. It looks like shit.
Son, check this out. I got something for you.
to Mr. Crockett's world.
A friend like you is a friend like me. Whenever you're in trouble.
He's coming!
They're obviously doing like a Cosby thing, right?
He's killing Harry.
Are you terrified of Bill Cosby?
This is my house now. Take deep breaths.
Like, is that supposed to be scary at all? Because it isn't. I'm not a racist, and I'm also not a pussy. So being afraid of like a kindly old black man in a sweater and a bow tie who's smiling at me, you got to be scarier than that. You got to have glowing eyes or big fangs or something. Something. You know, or it's got to be like, you know, he's got to be doing the most sadistic crap to you to warrant this guy being scary. You know what I mean?
Now,
like,
what if it were like P. Diddy wearing that costume? You know, would that be
well,
scary?
we talked about like Heretic. We talked about that Heretic movie last week with Hugh Grant, where he's like, he might, you know, I don't know what he's doing, but he's like an old man with glasses locking kids in the house, in the basement or whatever.
Mormon girls, yeah.
That's creepy. This is not. I don't know why. Black men in New York, New Jersey is far scarier than this guy. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if he was just like a thug, you know, like wearing the do-rag and had the hoodie on and what up, motherfucker? You know, where you at? You know, that'd be scarier than this dude, you know? Like you're like, okay, I don't want any trouble, dude, you know? like this guy is like, can I help you? Like, you know.
Do you need help filing taxes?
Like, I'm not a racist and I'm not a pussy, but let me say some racist shit really quick and do some stereotypical.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying I'd be scared, but I'm saying I'd definitely be more scared than of this guy, you know? Just literally make him a dude. Why don't we do that? Why don't we make a movie where the scary horror villain is literally like your stereotypical gangbanger, like gold teeth and shit, you know, trying to shoot you? Because that's the thing. That's what I was saying. Like, you know, with Terrifier, like you think you're scary, you know, like I said, like imagine like the guy from Scream, he's just got a gun. Like try running from him now. You know, he's just got a fucking pistol. Like that's kind of cheating.
Well, he had one in the last film. He did have one. He had a shotgun.
Yeah, I know. In the first one, that's what's cool was when they introduce the gun. It's the cop's gun, right? And then they starts getting passed around the house. Yeah. And the killers do get the gun when they've revealed themselves, though, because once they're human, the aura is like away. So now the
actual ghost face. In Scream 6, the actual ghost face in the ghost face costume.
Yeah.
Grabs a shotgun.
That was cool. In the trailer where he's in the convenience store with a shotgun. Like that's, now you've upped the ante a little because he's got a shotgun. Usually when he's got a fucking butcher knife, it's like, all right, there's still like a chance here, you know? Like, yeah, I might get stabbed and I probably might die, but I could live and I could also beat the shit out of him, you know? Like it could happen. Yeah. But when he's got a shotgun, it's like, dude, just run. Just get out of there. Fucking hope he doesn't find you. He's got a shotgun. He's going to open that fucking closet you're hiding in and just spray your entire torso all over the clothes.
Have you ever watched Hobo with a Shotgun?
Dude, Hobo with a Shotgun's badass. Yeah. I wouldn't call that a horror movie, though. It is a horrific action film, though. Yeah. Yeah, Rutger Hauer running around with a shotgun, killing the Trailer Park Boys. Anyway, continuing. Yeah, Enzo doesn't blame me. He's gotten robbed by those types of dudes, too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look scary at all. And I've got like, you know, what was it? Nadia and a couple other people in my friend group saying, this movie was a crock of shit. And it's like, yeah, I don't think I need to watch this one. I'm probably going to, but yeah, it looks bad. There's another movie for another trailer for another movie. Now I haven't seen this trailer. I don't know what this is going to look like. I think Michael Bihn's in it, but either called Rippy or The Red. I don't know. It seems to have multiple titles, or Rippy's Gone Rogue. I don't fucking know. Let's check it out.
What did you say?
Evil.
That's Michael Biehn, right? Yeah.
Beast.
Yeah.
It takes
warning.
It'll change you when you see it.
It's Australia.
Yeah.
Seen anything like this?
Ozploitation, baby.
This is bloody strong. Torn apart like nothing.
It looks like a bite wound. Maybe it's a croc or a pack of dingoes.
A dingo ate the homeless.
What tracks?
Say it. Say kangaroo.
What is that?
It's just a.
It's a killer kangaroo. Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, it's a
my
massive
god!
kangaroo. So it's really big too. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's a zombie kangaroo.
We have to do something.
Oh my god!
I don't like the fact that it's like seems to be fully computer animated.
Fuck his brains out.
I would definitely like to see more practical kangaroo effects. I want to see a dude in a kangaroo suit.
Come here, boy.
Now, I think a kangaroo really can slice your belly open. Murderoo. Yeah, way better name. The Red is... How many movies are called Red? There's like 4 movies called Red. Not joking.
Red, the retired...
We're extremely dangerous. And then there's Red, where Brian Cox has a dog that gets killed by teenagers, and he fucking goes apeshit on them. That was a good one. And then there's the French.
That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
Yeah, and then I like it more than Retired Extremely Dangerous. And then there's the art house French movie Red, which is part of the the Colors trilogy, Red, White, and Blue.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's another one. And then there's this one, The Red. I don't know. I guess Rippy's Gone Rogue does seem like sillier, right?
Rippy's going rogue. Hi, Rippy.
Good eye, Skip. Boo.
Oh,
all right, that looks.
Oh no!
Kangaroo.
I sent you a trailer, by the way. FYI.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, in the private chat. There you go.
Have you seen Black Sheep?
Yes. I actually watched that with Eclectic Goat, and I don't think she ever released it due to copyright reasons. She couldn't, or we just weren't funny. I don't know. You're trying to show me from season 1 trailer? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to pull it up on the old YouTubes.
You do whatever whatever makes you happy on your show. You do whatever.
Here's something else I could show you while I'm pulling that up, though. This actually is pretty cool. Let's see here. Let's move. No, not that. Close that. Move this. Show you guys this. This is a cowboy hat. I want to show you guys. Now what sucks is these stories. How am I hearing a Discord? How is that possible?
It's not me.
Mine's shut off right now, so I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I'm not on my Discord.
Yeah, why am I getting... I should have Discord silenced on my end. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Cowboy hat. Here we go. Share to stage. Here's our cowboy hat.
Okay.
It seems to be made out of actual cowboys, which I'm into. I would like this hat, dude. Like one of the hillbilly family members of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre wearing one of these. That would be
House of
cool.
1,000 Corpses. You figured that
Hills
would
Have
be
Eyes
like,
type thing. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I'm surprised Rob Zombie doesn't have one of those for shows.
The Hills Have Eyes remakes were pretty good, especially the second one with the National Guard kids are in there. That was a good one. I like that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say the remakes. That was one of the rare instances where the remake was far superior to the originals.
Agreed.
Okay. From season 1, let's see here. Let's see what we got.
Hey!
Must have got knocked down in a storm or something.
It's a pretty selective storm.
He thought that was food.
Can we just leave, please?
Jim!
In this dirty old heart of the city,
Maybe we use the sign for the highway.
We didn't miss the sign.
when the sun refused to shine.
Can I help you? We got on a detour.
Hey,
off the
it's
highway and
Mercutio
cell
from
service
Romeo and
ran.
Juliet. Romeo plus Juliet.
Yeah. I was wondering if you could point me in the direction.
Wheelchair
of the
dude from Oz, right?
Right? Yep.
Harold Perrineau. He is incredible on the show. He is so good.
Did we turn somewhere?
So it's like phantoms, basically, or you're stuck in a town. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like kind of.
So yeah, like you said, mystery box for sure.
Yeah.
Now, if I was watching this trailer and this was a movie, I'm all for it. The fact that it's 3 seasons long now, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, I know you don't do shows
Where's it
until
gonna
the shows
go?
have completed. Yeah, but it's just
If it does, if it does 5 whole seasons and the show's over and everyone likes it, I'll check it out.
I know. The idea of the
What the hell?
sundown town where monsters come out at night is pretty dope.
Dude, I'm sorry. This rope, I thought was like her pants. I thought she was like on the shitter for half a second here. I was like, what? I thought I had to go back. Dude, I'm gonna I would do that. I would love to see that. Like, there's an evil out there that we're not dealing with, and then we reveal the person talking.
Mark,
He's just
can you maybe
with the door
wait to
wide
tell us
open?
the story? Right.
You're like,
coming
Marge,
for
can I
us.
get
He's just like,
can I get a courtesy flush before you finish your story, please?
just like hearing all the fluids and solids coming out of them as they're telling you like the exposition about how the demon works and shit would be so amazing.
It's like, I think the demon just came out of you. Jesus Christ. Like light a match.
Every 75 moons, there's a curse that lives around the town. It comes once when the moon is red and the night is fallen,
I had too much broccoli earlier today.
Don't go. Don't leave. I'm not done talking. I'm not done telling you about the murder face.
A guy with a Maine accent would be, I had too many prunes there.
Pass me that toilet paper there, boy. Pass me that TP there. I need it.
Keep your kid away from the road, Doc.
I've done run out of the tissues. But yeah.
Well, at least play this long enough to see the monsters. The monsters are pretty dope.
Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the whole thing for sure. I just had to go back on Toilet Lady and make sure I wasn't seeing things I wanted to see. Basically, my dark fetish revealed to all.
I don't know if that's a dark fetish. I mean, it's a specific one for sure. I have a theory that this is actually written by Stephen King, and he's doing like a Bachman book thing where he's not admitting that he wrote this, because I've read almost everything Stephen King's ever written, and man, this is really Stephen King-ish to me.
Okay,
but I could be wrong.
What famous song are we hearing? Like the low piano, like every time. It's Grams.
So much.
Megan, what are you doing?
Maybe I can come in.
Now here's the thing: I'm never afraid of old people or babies, little kids, like Pet Cemetery. The little child running around, just fucking drop kick that little shit and run away.
That doesn't. Yeah, it's not going to work on this shit.
At the end of the that was a terrible elevator movie, Devil. There's like 4 people in an elevator. One of them is a devil. Like, obviously, it's the old lady. Obviously. And like from the very beginning, like, okay, they're gonna pick the least likely, so it's the old lady. Just drop kick that old bitch.
That was an M. Night Shyamalan. Wasn't that also M. Night Shyamalan bullshit? Yeah,
it was.
Stupid.
I'm gonna be so clever. Nobody's gonna get this. Everybody like immediately like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, old people. Yeah, exactly. They got osteoporosis in the bones and arthritis. So yes, they can break at the slightest touch.
You guys gonna make Inside Man upset here.
Well, little kids too. I mean, like the idea of like. Yeah, little like Chucky also. Chucky's got to have like superhuman strength, for it to work. Because it's silly. It's just silly. Like I said, just grab him by his little hands and just like, just like break him in half. I mean, I'm not afraid to fight a demonic baby. You know what I mean? Like, let's go, little fucker. Like, I wouldn't even be scared. I would be like overconfident, if anything, and get killed because of that. I'd be like too Rocky. I'd be like, oh, I
Well, I
can
think
take
they
that
got
little
to. I
shit.
think the baby has to do like a pet cemetery and sneak up on you and
Right.
cut your
Get your Achilles heel.
tendon.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then he gets him right across the lips, Herman Munster, R.I.P.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does.
No fair
R.I.P.
when he's
Herman
like
Munster.
getting
No
like when he
fair.
gets, yeah.
Yeah, I
That's why
think
Pet
fighting a
Sematary 2 was
dog would
cooler.
be more intimidating than like
Yeah, Pet
the
Sematary 2
elderly
was
or
an
the young.
upgrade, I thought, because
Yeah.
you got Edward Furlong, you got the 90s vibe. He's basically, it's like brain scan all over again. And you got the rocker
I'm not
stuff.
gonna lie, the remake was pretty good. The remake was pretty good.
Like I don't mind that they switched it and made the older kid, the older girl is the possessed one now.
Right.
But again, it's still
That ending was fucking brutal, man. That was some brutal shit.
But I loved in the first one, the first Salem Pet Sematary movie, the guy with the guy with the head wound, the ghost who's like trying to warn the dad. I remember him freaking me out as a kid. That was crazy. And then the same actor also played the sister with the spine problem. He was like in makeup.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
I think that's the scariest. That was the scary. That meningitis.
Yeah.
Shit, meningitis.
Yeah, you're gonna get here. Yeah. What did you say to her? Yeah. She's like tormenting your sister.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah. I'd have some crazy I'd be pretty triggered by that kind of stuff too if I was her. Enzo said head wound and I thought of Matt Barr. Allegedly he's got a head wound.
This is what happens when you break the rules.
We're coming. There's only so many places we can go. What are they? You believe in monsters. Please don't.
A man protects his family.
Get these people home, Sheriff.
Do everything I can.
Promise me.
Now then we're on season 3 now though, right?
We are, yeah. We're on season 3. Yeah.
Oh, February. Okay, that's it. Yeah. I mean, I know Nadia is obsessed with it and a few other people, so I'll check it out eventually. Yeah, I mean, I think she's
smart to wait.
doing.
It's smart to wait. I mean, revisiting Yellow Jackets last night, I'm sitting here thinking like, damn, dude, they got to finish this shit up. Like, I can't just keep suffering through not knowing what the hell's going on with this show.
Well, I thought I should do a little self-promotion. Maybe I'll make this a little clip that I can share around. But yeah, when we talk about all the, I mean, obviously we do these live streams where we joke around, have fun, and talk movies and just nerd out. Those are fun. Sometimes I got a group of people with me like today. Sometimes I'm just by myself blabbering for 4 or 5 hours straight. Probably do one tomorrow night, by the way. But
sometimes
the main thing,
he says he's going to be by himself, and that's because you say, "Hey, I could be on your stream," and he goes, "Nah, I'm going to riff by myself," and you're like, "Oh."
sometimes I'm like, sometimes I could do it. But yeah, I mean, for these October Stupenzo casts, I'll send some links out because it's fun. We're going to be watching, horror related commercials and crap and stuff. But yeah, as far as the Wii watches, man, I know I've tried to make some of the shorts and some of the little news videos. It's not my bag. I'm already like, what am I going to do? Just watch one of these other YouTubers that I already watch and get their opinion on something that everyone else is talking about and then just kind of parrot the same video. I don't want to do that. Occasionally I will come up with something different to talk about. And yeah, you might get one of those, like the Thunderbolts poster video or the Dunkin' Donuts creamer controversy I did a while back. Like sometimes I'm just like, hey, I got 5-10 minutes to kill and I could go live and talk about this real quick. The idea of doing these more edited analysis videos and reviews, I mean, it's daunting. I just love doing these Wii watches, guys. It's, me basically watching movies with people that I would like to see, laughing at them, having a good time, and just putting them on YouTube, the recordings for posterity, really for my own enjoyment, so I can revisit them. And the fact that we got, even 10 people watching these and enjoying it is wow. Thanks. 100 people, that's cool. I love it. You guys are great. I just wanted to go over all the horror movies that I've riffed so far. Real quick, first one we did, double feature vampire movie. I bought a vampire motorcycle and vampire dog. Definitely recommend those. Both out of this world. And then, yeah, as you scroll down, I mean, Dorkside, we got Megan, which came out that year. I riffed it. We got The Relic, which I did by myself. I want to talk about The Relic later, actually.
Great movie.
Yeah.
Great movie.
Great book, I hear. And I hear there's a sequel to the book. A couple.
No,
I hear the books are called like The Reliquary and some other stuff. But
the book's not as good. No, the book's not as good. The movie's
I'll
better.
take your word for that. Leprechaun 3, like I said, me and Meg did that one, by the way. Freeway, Meg also did that. And Sarah, who was here last week. Yeah, that's us. Piranha 2, James Cameron's first movie. Other horror movies. We got I Come in Peace, kind of a sci-fi horror movie. That one's wild. We're drug dealers from outer space. And then here's where we start getting into kind of horror from last year. We got The Thing with Two Heads, Silver Bullet, Toxic Avenger, and The Meg, which was heavily edited. And this kind of kicked off the Schlocktober, where all these movies are totally unedited, no overlay, no nothing, full-length commentaries, just like, yeah, train of thought, kind of free-form reaction. You got Cry of the Werewolf, Beast from the Haunted Cave, Trilogy of Terror, The Vampire Bat, Dracula 2000, Horror Express, Monster in the Closet, The Wasp Woman, The Blob, The Devil's Hand, Invisible Ghost, How to Make a Monster, ×2. We got both in 90s, the 2000 and the 40s version, 60s version, excuse me, Equinox, Clown House, Saturday the 14th. Me and Blue Collar did that one. Worst Witch also got Meg. I mean, dude, I got Dark Hour on some of these, Uninspired Reviewer on some of these, random homies that are not on YouTube on some of them. My cousin's on a lot of them. Creature from the Haunted Sea, Thirsty Dead, Rockula. That one is insane. Queen of the Damned, Cold Night's Death, White Zombie, Silent Night, Bloody Night, Spectre, Mostly Ghostly, Brides of Dracula, Moon of the Wolf, Bad Moon, Screaming Skull, Asylum, Terror in Haunted House, Grave of the Vampire, Lady in White, Night of the Demons, Pumpkinhead 1 and 2, Warlock 1 and 2, Thanksgiving, The Ginger Dead Man, Full Eclipse, Man's Best Friend, Deep Rising, My Demon Lover. Yeah, I'd count that. What else? I think that's about it. Street Trash. And then now we're back into this October. What have we done? We did Queen of Blood a while back, and then
that's good. That's a really good video, actually. The one you did, Queen of Blood, really good. Really enjoyed it.
In Not of This Earth, then we're in Brain Scan, Frank and Hooker, Meet the Applegates was good, not really horror. Cordosaur, Island of Terror, Werewolf. We've also got The Cellar coming out this Wednesday, as well as hopefully The Monster Club and a few other weird ass movies.
The Monster Club. What?
Monster Club.
Yeah, starring Vincent Price.
Vincent Price, yeah.
So yeah, Lord Toxic actually has to bounce in a minute. I thought so none of your Spawn showed up today, eh?
No, yeah, I sent the link to both. My son's upstairs, and he does. His thing is he does Call of Duty gameplay, and he like records it. So, and he was at work all day, so he's probably just trying to decompress. And then Cassidy, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she's got cold feet after our first video that we did together, or I don't know what the deal is. I can't seem to get her on here because it was.
She probably watched the episode and was like, "Oh, fuck that noise!" Like that's
it got a lot of views. I keep trying to tell her, I'm like, you know what? You're a pretty girl, and if
that
you
doesn't
like
mean shit. Like it got a lot of views. How many of them were young ladies who? Whoops! I sent Black Lives or Black Cats the wrong link. Here you go. Here's this link. There. If he wants to pop in, since I guess him and Tony K are the only ones active. Also, Tony K. Shit, I'll just put the link in the chat. You guys can pop in if you want. Fuck. Let's talk about horror movies. If Tony K wants to pop in and tell us his favorite horror movie, that'd be cool. Same thing with you, Black Lives. But yeah, I'm sure Cass, if she probably just thought we were a bunch of lame old dudes. Aegis, thanks for being here, buddy.
I think what it is like she's nervous about getting on there and then getting
no
too
pressure
involved into it. Yeah, but I told her, I was like, listen, I was like, you don't, girls don't even need to do OF. Look at like Snarky J and a couple other people. Like, get on there and just be like, I'm pretty. Can you send me like $100? That'd be great.
Apparently, people aren't I don't know. They're not liking Snarky J anymore. I don't know. I don't care. I don't really follow the gossip, but like, yeah, she's awesome. She's not awesome. It's like, who cares?
I don't know. I don't
She
know
is
what
attractive.
the
She is attractive for sure.
yeah. Well, so is
But-
Cassidy. So I was like, you could get on there and just talk about nerd shit, and you'll have these guys just.
I mean, if
falling
she's
all over
genuinely into that stuff, then by all means.
She is. Oh, she is.
Okay.
Man. If she can riff movies.
Same.
Like she went and saw Am I Racist without me prompting her. She was like, "Hey, I just saw Am I Racist? Do you want to hear about it?" And I'm like,
"Cool."
I was like, "Let's." I pulled an Enzo. I said, "Well, no, I don't want to hear about it. Let's go live." And
I watched that. I watched that when you did that. That's really good. Really good.
Yeah, I didn't give her any chance to back out. I was like, no, get on your laptop. We're going to go live right now. And I thought she sounded okay. I think she did pretty good.
You did really well
with that. But well, I will tell her that you said that, Inside Man. She has a lot of respect for the elderly. So anyway, guys, yeah, I'm going to pop off. I will be in the chat. I will be in the chat a little bit. I'm gonna lift and then jump in the jacuzzi. But I will jump in here. But thank you for having me on and talking about this kind of stuff. It was super fun. I got to do all my disaster cleanup this week, so I got to get up early as shit.
All right, man.
Fun stuff.
Have a steamy time in the hot tub.
Take it easy, guys. Have a good one.
Yep.
Take care, man.
Stay safe.
Thank you, brother. Bye-bye.
Yep.
So yeah, let's see. I got this big list of vintage 80s horror movie trailers. Altered States, that's a great one.
In the basement.
I don't think I did
Yes.
we're talking about psychedelic horror. Yeah, like you take so many drugs and you trip so hard you basically regress and turn into an ape man. It's
Have you ever done like the tank where you go in and just like
no.
'cause, when I was
my
living in
cousin
Pacific
Queef
Northwest-
has.
Yeah, I've done it like one time because I worked at the holistic doctor's office, and so in the neighborhood, they had a place that did that, and so they wanted to get us to recommend people go do it, and so I've been able to be in a deprivation tank like one time, and I thought about Altered States for a good chunk of the time that I was in.
How
there.
could you not? How could you not?
Yeah,
That's why
right.
I would think that this movie kind of ruined sensory deprivation tanks. They probably ask you before you get in, like, have you seen Altered States? Okay, well, it's not like that. All right, I want you to not think of that movie.
No,
I
it
just
was
want you
very
to-
calming, actually.
The whole
you know?
point of this is for you to calm down, and if you start thinking about that movie, you're not going to calm down. You're going to freak out. So stop. Don't do
Yeah.
that.
Right.
You'd be
I mean, I
like,
kind of
"Man,
laughed about it because, I ended up falling asleep like towards the end of it. It was good,
What up,
I
Jax?
did not turn into a altered state beast, at least to
Yeah.
my knowledge.
Well, to our knowledge, you did. Dax, like I said, Dax, I did put the link in the chat if you want to pop in here and just talk about, horror movies you like. Let's see if we can see the Monkey Man. But yeah, I remember the big traumatizing scene of this movie is when he kills the lizard. He goes and takes a bunch of fucking peyote or mescaline with like a bunch of tribe people. He has this really crazy psychedelic scene. The dog whisperer episode of South Park borrows heavily from Altered States. So if you're wondering what the fuck happened at the end of that episode, that is Altered States. But yeah, there's a scene where he has this big peyote trip and it gets all crazy and he comes to and it's the daytime now and he's got all the tribe people staring at him. And he's like, what happened? He's like woken up like from a drunken slumber. And they're like, yeah, they said you went apeshit and killed that lizard. And it's like a big monitor lizard that's like been smashed up on rocks and stuff. And you're like, ew, you feel sorry for the little fella. But yeah, that was a good one, man. Weird, trippy movie that I'm surprised they haven't remade yet.
Yeah,
honestly,
I mean, especially with William Hurt now dead, it's not like you're even gonna rub him wrong. It's maybe that's the reason why they can't get him to do a cameo.
Terrifying journey beyond life,
beyond evil. I know where this narration's going. There you go. What is this music? It's terrible. Is that John Saxon I see?
A husband, John Saxon.
Oh my God. I'm on board now.
Linda Day George.
I want my wife back. I don't care what it takes. The place is supposed to be haunted. It's all a legend.
Everyone on the island knows. Alma Martine lives.
Oh no, Alma Martine is still alive, guys. Wow. Let's see here. Some of these I think are on my we watched list. Humanoids from the Deep. Ah, dude, this is how you start a trailer. Like, imagine you're in the movie theater, right? And you're gonna go see, you know, whatever, some movie from 1980, and the trailer's just like, following preview has been approved by all audiences, and then this is how it starts. It's like, you know, like on loud ass movie theater speakers, like that would fucking get everybody. Like, whoa, that annoy the shit out of me. You got to build up to the jump scare, man. Let's see here. Ooh.
A tidal wave of rampaging creatures surges from the dark and violent sea to conquer the earth.
Oh. Let's go back here. Yeah. Awesome. Love it. It's like, what was his name from The Howling?
Yeah.
Maybe intelligent enough to perceive man as a competitor.
Oh my God, there's literally he's on the trailer. Awesome.
Yeah, nice.
All right, I'm not showing this anymore.
Will awake to a terrible.
Shit. Well, this stream might get called 18 and up. Who cares? If everyone's got a YouTube account, you should be able to watch it. Like, fuck, dude. It's a movie. Those weren't titties, by the way. Those were, you know, camping food. I don't know.
Flotation devices.
Let me stop sharing and reopen that tab because, like I said, all those movie trailers were on there. The 80s were such a wild time. You know, I guess that was a Red Band trailer. Now that I think about it, let's watch the trailer for The Hearse. Yeah, see, this is a Green Band trailer. Good. Let's bring it back up here.
Oh.
Wow. Today. There we go.
The barrier between life and death is no greater than the thickness of a door.
That's good.
The door is open. Crown International Pictures presents.
Dude, this commercial narrator's doing all the work, man.
Yep.
Well, I'm not sure yet. Maybe for the summer.
I love how they're like the most terrifying opening like narration, and then it's just like some guy and a woman talking outside a driveway, you know, like
right with very simple music.
This movie will scare the shit out of you. It's like, hey, it's about the time where the weather's changing. Yep, sure is. Yep. It's just like
time to go get the mail.
Trying to escape her past.
When my marriage ended, I nearly cracked up.
Becomes trapped in a past far more terrible than her own.
I know what your aunt did here.
Jar Aunt
She
did.
worshipped the devil.
Oh no.
To live forever, even beyond death.
So your aunt was one of them little lesbians, eh?
Forces are manipulating her life.
Devil and Miss Jones, you know.
That locket,
Oh, it belonged to my aunt.
I wouldn't show it to too many people if I were you. It's the devil's sign.
Hang on. Let's see here. What kind of play for this guy?
So your aunt was a whore for the devil.
It's not AJ. That is AJ's little werewolf video, but it's Dax instead.
Indeed.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, mellow greetings, everyone.
Yo,
how's it going,
how we
man?
doing, Daxy?
Yeah, no, I was just over modding for Leon. He did a surprise Sunday stream, and oh boy,
how'd that go?
We started with a Metatron video. He wanted to do some reactions and talked about like Jesus Christ, and then we went into some theories about brains in jars and like black holes and shit. And then we ended on some EFAP level fuckery where this dude was going on about the harassment campaign that Ada Wong's voice actress suffered, and it was just a great time.
Awesome.
Right on.
You know what I was watching all last night was like the Mortal Kombat iceberg, going into all the Mortal Kombat trivia. And one thing I noticed, like listening to that, was like how Mortal Kombat used to be really like horror orientated, whichever word that is. And what was crazy was like, because I watched the playthrough of the new Mortal Kombat 1 Chaos Reigns nonsense, and it all has this like Lord of the Rings / Marvel quality to it. Everyone's speaking like Game of Thrones, where everyone must speak like high and proper, no contractions in your sentences whatsoever. And everyone talks in very, epic kind of mythical standard.
Yeah.
Nobody talks like a human being. And then on top of that, it's got kind of like Marvel level humor. And it's like, dude, when you watch those first 3 games, like the background art and all the brutality of everything, it just had like Halloween vibes, And I feel like that's really lost. But anyway, the Mortal Kombat trivia iceberg was insane. It was like 2-part video, like just breaking down a lot of crazy nonsense.
I suppose you could say, like, that's probably the involvement of Sweet Baby Inc. getting their claws into the property to a certain degree. Unfortunately, like, I don't know, like to me, Kim Belair doesn't seem like the kind of frumpy cunt that's willing to watch a good horror movie.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like watching the new ones, the new Mortal Kombat playthrough, like you got the female Cyrix and Sector, and that's fine. The issue is they're like not robots. They're just like humans wearing like cybernetic armor, and their fucking face keeps showing. And they're obviously very Wakanda, Wakandality, very, what was the other one? The Woman King, that kind of vibe coming off of Sector.
Yeah, the one that's Cyrax looks like another Kim Belair insert. Like I made a video thumbnail for that one called Mortal Kimbat.
That was the one I'm thinking of, Cyrax. Yeah. Well, also what's crazy is for some reason now like Sub-Zero is Scorpion. So you got Kuai Lang, who is Sub-Zero. He's now wearing the yellow ninja outfit and has Harpoon. And I'm like, what happened to the Hanzo guy? I don't care. It doesn't matter. Point is, Ghostface from Scream is in the new game, so that's cool. And I was joking about how Terrifier, he could be Art the Clown. He should be in Mortal Kombat next. I mean, he's fits right in. I remember when they first unveiled Kratos. Go ahead.
If Mortal Kombat just wants to be a fucking Royal Rumble of IPs, I'm all for it. I just wish the game was a little bit better, but.
Yeah, once you got to part 9, I was like, all right, we could stop here. I mean, and then we introduced like Freddy Krueger and fucking a few others. It's just like, all right, this is weird, but I'm for it. 9 did a good job of just kind of retelling the first 3 movies, the first 3 games into like a singular story, and kind of got the lore kind of cemented. And then X and 11 and 1 have just gone completely off the rails. But more importantly, it's not really about what they've done to the lore. It's about how they've softened that hard edge to it. Like, they're brutally murdering each other still, but everyone talks like they're in a Tolkien novel. It's weird.
It's
Verily I say, we must destroy Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of things with Mortal Kombat's modern writing that's really weird, but just like the fact they keep retconning everything is another thing. Like 11 represents let's just go back in the whole timeline and
they're doing the timeline thing, like how Marvel did the universes, the multiverse. They're doing like the timeline thing, same thing. It's silly
to do that after 2 games, man. Like, give us some time with these characters at least before you fucking shuffle everything off under the rug,
I think that's
it's laziness, isn't it? It's just sheer laziness, I think.
What also made Mortal Kombat so epic was, it wasn't borrowing off of like contemporary stuff like Marvel and, Lord of the Rings movies. It was borrowing from older, awesome 80s stuff, like it was all heavily borrowed from like the 70s and 80s and just like that action movie kind of vibe. Big Trouble in Little China is obviously a big part of it, but Big Trouble in Little China had really great horror aspects to it,
Yeah.
Fun stuff. Whereas
I think
go ahead.
I think you're right. I think Mortal Kombat was born because Ed Boon saw both Bloodsport and Big Trouble in Little China and just condensed that into a little like brain omelet and made it into a video game.
Yeah, I think he,
Yeah, let me,
you know, he wanted to make like stuff with Van Damme, you know, but obviously like it didn't happen that way. But still, very much, you know, it was a good cipher for those experiences.
All right,
Van
here's
Damme
the
was heavy
whole
on
like
the coke back that time. He had to be making moves.
Yeah, Van Damme works so much better as a bad guy. You know, like he didn't do it until the Expendables, and by then it was too late. You know, like Dolph Lundgren had played bad guys a few times. Like he was a bad guy in Universal Soldier, and he was great. He totally outshines Van Damme. And if you had flipped that movie where Dolph was the hero and Van Damme was the villain, we still would have really resonated with Van Damme in that case. You know, I think if he had just played a bad guy a few more times in his career, I think he would have had a better range. But because he's an asshole in real life, he has to play the good guy. You know, just like how good guys, nice guys in real life play the best bad guys. You know what I mean?
Is that like the Hulk Hogan syndrome, where you always want to be booked as the good guy?
Yeah. Well, didn't Hogan come back as a villain? That was weird, right? Hollywood Hogan.
Yeah. I think you know, like the villain was always kind of there. It was very much, you know, under wraps for the longest time until it wasn't, and now it's like you just.
Yeah, I don't like the Expendables movies. I think they're, you know, whatever. They're stupid and fun and dumb, and you know, I'll take them or leave them. But my favorite part is in the first movie when Jean-Claude Van Damme kicks a knife in one of the Hemsworth brothers' chest, kills him, and the good guys are like, no, as they're leaving, and Jean-Claude Van Damme, before he leaves, he just does like one of these, like he's so evil. I loved it. He should do more of that. But yeah, let's just like, I have the Mortal Kombat Chaos Reigns playthrough pulled up, and I've selected a random moment in the middle of the game. So
this is going to be great.
Let's just check the writing. Let's see what we're dealing with. And I don't really care about what's happening. I just want you to hear this dialogue. It's like, no matter what they're saying, it all sounds the same. Way. Spoilers.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, it's okay.
These corridors go on and on like my old CO. Damn, Major Blake Duck.
I realize I have not thanked you for sparing me.
Thank her. It was her request.
I do not expect forgiveness, but I do expect understanding. The lies told to me.
How long have we known each other?
I demand reparations.
You never believe
Without explanation, the hand my grandmaster gave me one.
So it's not just the fact that they're doing the stereotypical, you know, whatever back and forth about what they're talking, but it's just like the line deliveries, like every word has to be delivered in a way where it's epic and drawn out, and there must be this finality to everything. Nobody talks like that in real life.
No, it's super stilted. It's super awkward. I guess you could say it's emblematic of like the 90s era, like Shaolin shit. But even that, I feel like, was better written. Like, I don't know. Mortal Kombat is like half really dry, dull bullshit no one cares about, and then half kooky, fun bullshit that people can like really get behind. And I feel like they condensed all that into like just Johnny Cage is like the only one who is allowed to be like that, and then everyone else is kind of dry.
Yeah, 9 rocked. I thought 9 was really good in terms of like the actual writing. Like some of the banter that the characters had was funny and entertaining and cool. But then it was good. But then because of 9's success, that format they've just kind of pivoted to every time, and like it's just getting, like you said, staler and just more trite. It's just very trite. It's very like trite. I've seen this before in other movies, you know. Like this kind of.
No sense, but then nothing about your departure did.
You blame me.
It reminds me of like someone like trying to sound epic, like, oh, we just make it sound epic, and they don't really know what that means. So they're just kind of like,
I'm ethnically beige. Don't you understand how important I am?
I am human, and humans make mistakes.
Human.
Yeah, I mean that's also pretty anti. The whole point about Cyrax and Sector is they literally sell their or give up their humanity to become machines.
Right.
But now I guess they're like Iron Man. So
Yeah.
you know,
No, yeah, she's
that's
literally wearing a Cyrax suit, like she's cosplaying.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. She's not. The idea of being a Cyrax or Sector is like you don't have organs and stuff. You're a goddamn robot. You know, like
Yeah, that's
you
why
have a-
like it's such a big deal in the story that the Linkway are like losing their humanity in
Right.
you know in a
yeah. In
search
part
of
9,
being
when
the
they're like,
strongest
oh my
killing
god.
machine.
Yeah, you guys like, you know, here you are fresh from your, you know, your crazy experiment that we don't condone, you know? It's like you guys decided to make yourselves cyber people. That's fucking hardcore. Yeah, dude, we're trying to become the best killers in the world. Like what better way than just like become robot men?
Yeah, like I got rid of all my frailties, and now I'm just like, you know, this machine that's designed to like, you know, like kick ass. Because, you know, like I know how to do that to begin with, and now I don't even have to worry about you know, the frailties of humanity.
Super
speaking
fighting
of
robot.
speaking of kicking ass.
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, what?
What's up, Dudicus?
Not much. Just got off of work, and last thing I heard from this, you guys were talking about Terrifier still. So
stupid Mortal Kombat. Yeah, we're just hanging out. I guess
cool.
we were gonna watch some trailers, but I don't know. That just seems like there's a bunch of good movie trailers for 80s shit. If you guys want some good ideas of what to watch, I'm gonna keep an eye out on some of these. But you want to watch something really horrifying?
I do.
Okay. But first, before I do, Dudicus, do you have any tales from the liquor store?
Hang on. Let me think. Nothing really crazy happened today. Did I ever tell the story of the $600 worth of beer?
You did say someone came in and bought $600 worth of beer, and I asked you, did someone come in and buy a bunch of shit, or did they come in and buy like the most expensive beer in the world?
No, they specifically asked for every single kind of 6-pack bottles that we had.
Wow.
And I have no idea why.
So that's crazy. How much? Yeah. So how much is a 6-pack, give or take? Like about $10, $12,
10, 11 bucks.
Somewhere anywhere between 12 and like 15.
Damn. So what's the math on that? How many 6-packs is that?
Let's see. That'd be 10 would be 150. So you're roughly 40 packs if you're going $15.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Nice.
And was the guy happy with his purchase?
All right. So this goes into other weird details about this interaction.
And it's 240 beers, roughly.
Did you have to help him load up everything into his weird van or car or what?
Okay, so here's how this started. This man comes in, he buys something. I couldn't tell you what, because it was immediately followed by the question of, hey, how many types of 6-pack bottles do you have? And I, of course, go, is that a real question?
Right.
He's like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know, upwards of 25, I guess. And he's like, well, I'd like to buy one of each. And I'm like, what?
He's on the phone or he's there in front of you in person?
No, he's there in person.
Okay. Awesome.
And then he's like, all right, can you load those up and I'll come pick them up in the morning? And I'm like, I think it's extra weird. I never confirmed I would do this. And then he just left and I'm like, all right, I'm going to text the morning guy. I'm going to fill up the big cart in the back. And if that's not enough, that's his fucking problem.
Right.
I get there the next day and he's like, I filled this cart with like 20 different brands. So that's like still a shitload of beer.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, did he get them all? Did I fill it up enough? He's like, no, he grabbed like no, he actually grabbed everything.
Everything. Yeah.
Everything. Even
So
the
was he-
Smirnoff. And
Did he come in all pissed off? Like, I told that motherfucker last night I wanted one of everything, and you guys didn't give me one. What are these in the cooler?
I don't think so, because that was never like a
part of the details of the story.
Yeah,
So
it was all
weird.
just like, dude, I still can't believe he bought $600 worth of beer.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is the weirdest flex I've ever heard, says Dex.
Funniest part about it, he accidentally left some behind after he left.
God.
Well, maybe those were like tipped beers, you know, like everybody just, you know, like those are for you guys.
What is he gonna do with those bottles? And specifically, like no cans allowed. I guess
it was like specifically they had to be 6-packs.
Right.
Well, speaking of horror movies, is there any good horror movies you want to recommend, Dudicus?
Just watched The Thing again for the
Yeah.
15th time.
Yeah.
Of course, 1500th time. Awesome. Well, speaking of like, The Thing and horror movies and body horror, here is an AI video of basically a DeWalt drill dentist commercial.
You know power in control.
Why are his teeth sparking?
I'll bring it to your mind. Well, I bet you're gonna
Yeah, this will fix it.
and chipping gun. Trust the yellow and black. Get ready to snap your
This
first.
is freaky, dude.
Greedy that is so tired. He want his head to overhaul your smile.
Not gonna lie, this is kind of just making my teeth hurt just by watching it.
Oh, I like getting my teeth scraped, man. I always been real good at it. And the dentist, since I was a little kid, I used to have dentists like tell me, like, dude, you're like the best patient I've ever had for your age. Like, you just sit there and take it. I'm like, yep.
That's a way to phrase it. This still frame is horrifying. Can we please move on?
Gladly.
So bad.
Oh my god.
What's a bit of ID to save all that money?
Why is there constantly pictures of baboons in the background?
I don't know.
Get some napkins and you
What the fuck is that one?
Or like just setting me off.
Something about how casual all that was made it really
Why the
funny.
flamingos though?
Well, just think about it like this. Rob Bottin, famous makeup artist, he went insane trying to make the makeup for The Thing. Some idiot on his computer made that video in 10 minutes.
Right.
Like, what the hell? Rob Bottin is now like a real estate salesman who dabbles in like teaching people makeup for like exorbitant amounts of money. like he was involved. They brought him out of retirement for the head squashing scene on Game of Thrones with Pedro Pascal gets his head smashed. Like, he also came back out of retirement for Fight Club. I think he did a makeup for Fight Club. That was good. But yeah, The Thing is like The Thing and Legend with Tim Curry. Like those two movies. Rob Bottin is a madman, dude.
Yeah.
That
Tim Curry makeup on Legend is just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
That's why I prefer. I mean, I prefer the theatrical cut because obviously you have the Tangerine Dream soundtrack, which is epic, and the fact that you got rid of that was so terrible. But then on top of that, you just got more of seeing darkness and less like every scene is like got extra dialogue in the director's cut for no reason, and it's not cool. But yeah, specifically this opening scene right here, with what sucks is I actually have to put in the word theatrical. How lame is that? And that's the problem is like you look online for these movies and the digital cut is just so hard to find.
Right.
Let's see here. But yeah, I mean, just the music, first of all, God damn it. Not stop sharing screen. Start sharing screen. Just from the beginning, like none of this is in the director's cut, this music. And it's so awesome. Oh yeah. Gotta love that digital ocarina or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you got the not the opening prologue. The prologue, that's it.
Thought you were going to say the
Here we go.
opening
Legend,
prolapse.
Mother Night. The opening prolapse. Mother Night, the soliloquy. Now in the director's cut, for some reason they don't show him. They want to keep it till like the mirror scene. But dude, this image right here, fucking Tim Curry sitting in this chair under a black light with his gigantic horns. It's epic. It's so good. And yeah, people are just getting tortured in the background. This is a kid's movie, okay? Like this is a weird, like fucking almost like a children's film I watched. I know it's PG-13, but still.
Well, kids didn't used to be pussies, you know. Like they had choice to like play outside, scrape their knees, and like
Watch that terrifying scene from that Mark Twain movie.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that one's a good one. When the Lucifer scene, yeah.
What's your name? Satan. Okay.
Yeah.
An impotent exile. Once this force, this presence returns to torment me.
So good. Love it. If you guys haven't seen Legend, man, that one's a classic.
Yeah, it's a classic.
And it is weird. So yeah, I guess we got some time to kill before Quiplash, so I figured we'd watch an episode, a Halloween edition of America's Funniest Home Videos.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Happy
Kind of a weird side tangent. After The Thing, the anime movie Demon City Shinjuku started playing, and that movie's not very
Nice.
good, but the creature designs in that are really fucking sick.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I love Wicked City, man. That one's a good one.
No, that's not the same movie, but they are the
No, I
exact
know.
same plot.
Yeah.
This one's a real catch.
Oh my god.
Sir, I don't think you're allowed to do that to a fish.
So don't be left out in the cold.
Don't be left out. See, I should get a job doing that shit
What we bring to the
tonight on America's Gayest Home Videos. Don't get left in the cold. This person's gonna fall down. Burp, burp, burp.
How many
Here's
ways
Roy.
can we hit somebody in the balls?
At least 2.
Now, fun trivia. Paul Thomas Anderson, famous filmmaker, his father was the original voiceover guy for the Bob Saget generation of America's Funniest Home Videos. Give it up for Bob Saget. That was Paul Thomas Anderson's father, Ernie Anderson.
I've only ever known this clown.
No, I never watched this era of AFV. I only watched the Bob Saget era, and he was the worst too. He was not funny on that show.
My parents told me not to do. Stay out late, dress like a ballerina.
Gil, believe it.
Could I talk to strangers? I could take candy from them. It's the greatest of all pagan rituals. Here's how to make one piece of candy last all night.
Kids are stupid.
I don't know how a turtle feels.
Let's see how long we go before
Are
we
the
laugh.
other kids really going to recognize a Marlon Brando costume?
Well, I won't hold it back if it happens.
What do you guys think we want to be as for Halloween this year? What are we going to dress as?
Oh, fuck, I have no idea, man. I'm thinking I'm just gonna do skeleton face.
Makeup?
God, what
That's
day of
cool.
the week is
Yeah.
that?
Makeup could be
It's
cool.
Thursday.
It's a Thursday? I think that's
But-
actually one of my few days off other than Will of the Fans, so I might do something for that stream.
I think we can. I mean, I'll probably be wearing costumes on the last few streams, right?
I know they got him like they did in the Creeping Terror.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always got my gas mask. That's like an easy go-to.
What's fucked up is it's Jared from Subway inside the pumpkin.
Dear
Oh,
God,
no.
no!
I
That's
guess
just Ferganat.
they're just gonna
Oh.
scoop her out.
Was that an abortion joke? I do not condone.
He's defeated the penguin.
Man, they're making working the hell out of that smear tool.
Wiener dog.
All right, that was good. That was funny. Little kid getting scared by a fat wiener dog.
Here's a pumpkin that throws itself away. This is what you call gallows humor.
Like I was saying a couple weeks ago, we're not getting any trick-or-treaters. We're not really getting kids into the Halloween. They're doing stupid trunk or treat these days. And I think it's
Right.
up to us the new generation of adults to hype up these kids and let them know we're going to be giving out fucking candy. You know, they're not going to be trick or treating if we're not
Excuse me,
telling
how do
them
you
to.
propose we do this?
I think
Need a bit of a
everyone-
game plan because we might get in trouble
think-
if we do just off the cuff shit.
I think all of us, I think everyone individually just has to have their own circle of kids that they are close with that they can, you know, hype up personally. I think everyone as adults, we all need to get kids back to getting excited about Halloween somehow. I think just by putting up decorations, you know, that kind of kids drive by the neighborhood, they start seeing the skeletons go up and stuff. That hypes them up, you know. I think things like that, you know, you got to start doing it. It's I think we're all slacking on the Halloween celebrations.
You're right.
I think everyone nowadays, because of the adults these days, we're all just kind of fixated on us going out partying, you know.
Right.
And I don't know. I think it's better when Halloween's on a school night, obviously, like Thursday this year. So I'm going to go ahead and implore people to, yeah, go out there and buy your Halloween candy, or make some treats. I don't fucking know if the price of Halloween candy is extra, you know, it's insane these days, I'm sure. But yeah, just the idea is hang up some lights.
I don't know why you'd want to be
and
the best in the
just hang
world
out
at
Thursday.
this.
I mean, kids usually finish trick or treating around 9 p.m. Usually 8 o'clock. So
But I can certainly understand why you wouldn't want
Yeah, I
to
might
be
creep in my bushes with a serial killer mask, you know.
see, I mean, when I lived alone and I had my dogs, sometimes I'd go out and I have 2 dogs alone in the house, so I would just leave candy outside
excuse me.
in a
I
bowl.
said I
Just
wanted
like
my
put it by the
steak on a
tree
platter.
and have a fun, like gory, like, you know, sign saying "take candy," you know, and then come home and the candy bowl would be empty. I don't care if one kid took it all or a bunch of kids took it. I don't care. But lately, because you know, I don't want to be answering the door all day, and the cats are. I don't want them running out, getting sacrificed to the devil. So I'll do the candy bowl thing out here, and I feel like they don't even touch the candy. I feel like there's just not any trick or treaters going around, and I don't know, or they just don't like candy anymore, which is good, honestly. It's just poison. But I do like to go out November 1st and buy all the good stuff for myself, or at least more good stuff for myself. Get all the anything that's like orange and black or has skulls on it is going to be sold at pretty much half off.
A doggy door.
Good day to stock up on Reese's
right now.
Yeah, stock up on Reese's. Yeah, what are you guys' favorite candies anyway, Halloween style?
I'm all for the chocolate and peanut butter mix, you know.
Yeah, so Reese's, man. Okay, I did like God, yeah. I mean, as far as like the stuff you get out on Halloween time, you either get like the cheap stuff, right? The bubblegum lollipops and the old people candy. Dude, one year for Halloween, when I was living in Austin, I was one of those motherfuckers. They took Christmas so seriously, right? That you know, you'd have to put up Christmas lights. They didn't care if you were Jewish or whatever. It didn't matter. Just put up Christmas lights, please. And so one year I just left them up for a whole year because it's just like lights on the trim of the roof, you know. And
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
I would turn them on occasionally when I had
and
parties.
LEDs are such a big thing nowadays. Nobody would even notice.
Right. They don't take. Yeah, exactly. They look fine. So one year for Halloween, I decided to dress up like Santa. I just put on a Santa hat and some red and white, and then my roommate was dressed like an elf, Mrs. Claus type thing. And yeah, we just handed out candy like Santa Claus. Oh ho ho, Merry Christmas! And they'd be like trick or treat. And I swear to God, all the candy I gave them was fucking peppermints, those peppermint swirls. And I would give them all big fucking handfuls of them too, because I had a whole shitload of them. And I just like, ho ho, Merry Christmas. And I remember just taking a big handful of peppermint swirls and throwing it in that kid's bag of candy. And I'll never forget one of the kids, like he straight up looked at me like this, dude. He just like, he was like, has candy, and he just looked at me like, for real? Like he had this look like, are you serious right now? Like he was like confused and upset and heartbroken and all this stuff at the same time. It was amazing. It was amazing.
You love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it was like a
Touched
different
his
type.
life.
Yeah, it was like a different type of horror he was dealing with, you know, because it's like you can't say I didn't give you candy, you know.
right.
And yeah, I'm doing Christmas. What are you gonna do of it?
You taught
My
that kid about tempering his expectations.
Yeah, my costume is I'm Santa. You get it? A squirrel in the house. That's very Halloweenish.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Right.
Damn. Dude,
man, this
Dog's
video
like,
is
don't
still
worry,
going.
I got this. I got this.
What if that dog just grabs that squirrel and death shakes it like in front of us? Like that's the video. Ha 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 ha. Just kills the squirrel on camera. Oh, that'd be amazing. Also, that dog is a terrible, terrible hunter.
Yeah. I think they're very loosely using this association with Halloween. That last video,
dude. I'm hearing ska music, guys.
Oh
yeah,
oh yeah, it's totally
it's the theme song of the show. Ska.
Oh, the shoulder blade thing. Ew.
I did not know that new America's Funniest Home Videos had ska theme song. That's cool. Love me
yeah, like a
ska.
steak and pickle come right out here in a second. You know, he should actually be doing like a ska dance, like in between but maybe they'd have to pay him extra for that. Harrison Bergeron, or sorry, Tom Bergeron. He don't, you know. See, I'm too serious.
Tom Bergeron.
Everything your kids do
Come
is
out and shoot
momentous.
him.
That doesn't mean you can't brag about them.
Oh, that's so
You know his
weird.
handicap?
And splat a lot. I
He
don't know what
wears
the
a
fuck
diaper.
either of those shows are. What the hell is splat a lot, guys?
He'd yell for.
I mean,
but he can't count that.
I mean, it almost sounds like some.
John, if you talk
porno-esque
about the
thing.
goddamn porn shop again, I swear.
What? What does any of this have to do with Halloween?
I know it's so generic, right?
I thought we
Once
were going to be
is-
getting trick or treaters getting terrorized. Okay, all right, here we go. Stupid costumes, maybe.
He's getting nervous because we're about to try.
Yeah, no, I'm still dry on laughs.
Yeah.
You ready for it?
I only laughed at the Batman falling down from the
Well,
dog.
This next kid is smarter than that. He knows wrestling, and more important, he knows how to avoid it.
This has nothing to do with Halloween. I want my money back.
That is just
All right. All right, we're
They just
aborting.
couldn't-
We're aborting America's Funniest Home Videos.
This is
Yep.
yeah.
disgraceful, shameful display.
Yeah. Well, any other horror movies you guys want to recommend? New or old? I don't care.
Well, actually, you mentioned one in your list that you did on your Wii watches from was it
Sure.
last year? Asylum.
Oh yeah, yeah, that one was fun. I love a good anthology, and I did watch VHS Beyond, by the way, which wasn't great, but it was better than the last two. But yeah, anthologies are always awesome, and yeah, this one was a good anthology. Asylum was the one where, yeah, guy, I can't remember who actor he's going to a mental asylum to.
Yeah, Robert Powell. Yeah,
Yeah.
The funny thing is, I was actually watching it today. I was watching Asylum today.
Good. That's a good one, man. The first story is like a crazy guy who like basically kills his wife. He's gonna run away with some money, make it look like an accident. He chops up her body, freeze dries, wraps everything, puts it in the freezer, and he gets fucking drunk too. He's like slamming like scotch after scotch after scotch. And then the body parts just start rolling around and go after him and stuff. That was good. But again, it's like you got the main thread is like you've got a doctor who's like trying to see what's wrong with these patients at the asylum, and they're all telling their story of why they're there. Yeah. So it's a great mechanism for the anthology too. Yeah, that was a fun one for sure. I watched that one with Kyle, I think.
Those two that I mentioned on Lance's Nielsen ratings last week, also two anthology movies. I think it was Vault of Terror and Dr. Terror's House of Horrors.
Yeah.
Both very, very similar to Asylum. Both made by Amicus, the same as Asylum. It was also an Amicus production, and also Monster Club, another Amicus movie.
Dude, and Monster Club is one that I'm hoping to come out October 30th.
Yeah,
so, yeah, that's gonna be fun. And as far as the other anthology that's like that, me and Blue Collar watched Trilogy of Terror, which was the one with Karen Black plays like the lady. Each story revolves around a lady.
Yeah.
And she plays all 4 ladies from all 3 stories. And yeah, she was really good actress, like really like, becoming a different character each time, and she was hot too. So that worked. It was good.
Helps.
Yeah. And as far as like some of the other fun we watched that were like Schlocktober, some that really surprised us. We watched a couple like Queen of Blood was fun.
I love that one. I love that video you did of that. Really,
we watched
really
that like
good.
shortly after Corman died, and we were like, okay, let's check that out. That one was great. Also, The Relic. I mean, that was the first one I did by myself. That was so good. Even though it's so dark, you can't see anything going on in the movie. I keep joking about that. It's like filmed in a pitch black void somewhere. But yeah, I love a good stupid monster movie. And yeah, some of the stuff I've got on the list for the future, like there's something called like Robo Dog or some bullshit like that. Robot Dog, some killer robot dog, monster dog. That's what it was. That shit looked crazy. And yeah, you had mentioned Razorback. Like, dude, Richard Stanley was so great.
You ever watch Cujo back in the day?
Dude, Cujo's great.
Yeah.
And we were saying like one of those weeks, a couple weeks back about Stephen King. I think it was on Nielsen ratings, but we were talking about the Salem's Lot stream. Stephen King, what he does is you get to meet these characters with like this other drama going on and their problems, and you get to know these characters in their real world and their real stuff. And then a monster shows up, or a rabid dog, or the bubonic plague or whatever. And then these characters have to deal with it. From Dusk Till Dawn kind of has that same vibe.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cujo's like a great example of that. You've got this woman and her kid and, all that stuff. And then, now we're trapped in a car with a rabid dog. And that's one of those like books that like you're reading that book and you're like, this would make a great movie, like for sure. You're reading the book of Stephen King's It, and you're like, how do we do this? Like,
right. Especially when it gets to the old, celebratory.
No, we're not doing it. Everyone fucking does it.
Yeah,
we're skipping it this time.
I think we're gonna cut that scene from the book, Steven. Why? Why?
It's a little, much, I guess.
It's not
a little in bad taste.
We filmed it, and it's not testing well. Like so,
right. And well, the second director, he's kind of sitting in jail now because of it. So, we can't really show it again.
Yeah, in fact, we did get in quite a pickle trying to make that scene. The parents to the actors, they got involved, and basically, we're not putting
the letters.
All right, guys, I'm going to put a little code in the private chat, and we can start having some stupid fun because you know what time it is, right?
I'm ready.
All right.
Hey, is Life Force a horror movie?
Yes, space vampires with a bunch of boobs. Yeah, that's a great one. Cosmic space horror. Love it. Yeah, that's one I want to watch, but I'd have to edit out a lot of boobs. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna put the link, the password in the chat in a minute. We'll probably have room for 2 to 3 people. Yeah, we can play some Quiplash, and we got a new. This is a new custom made batch, a new Halloween related batch of questions. So it's called Spooky Volume 1.
Pick one of these.
So this should be fun. Play this for an hour, and then Gooch will do his show. And should be a good night. Good night of Friday.
Unfortunately, I have to duck out. It's 3 in the morning here, and
No worries.
yeah, I've got to be up in 2 hours. So
It's all good, dude.
yeah,
Yep.
I
so
wouldn't be
so my
surprised.
apologies, but
No, it's all good, man. It's good having you, buddy. And I'll see you Tuesday for
thank you,
sure
mate.
on Nielsen ratings on Outcast Creative, Lance's channel.
100%, definitely, mate.
Safe travels.
Okay, listen, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it. I really do.
Okay.
And
Yeah, man. Good night.
yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening, guys.
Yep.
No worries.
You too, man.
Cheers. Take care. Bye bye.
Cheers.
Peace.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and open up the chat password. It's DZXZ on jackbox.tv. Feel free to play from your phone or your computer tab. Yeah. And this is one of the cool games because there, a lot of these games like playing with the chat, there's a latency and it's an issue. But for this game, it's not really an issue. So it's pretty good. Yeah, because I wanted to do, playing like the Riffer games, like kind of the Riff Tracks games or the other like Quip games where you do like the react to the video clips. I can't remember what they're called. Those games, the drawing games too. Like it's kind of rough when there's a 20-second delay. So honestly, if we just get one more person, that's good enough to have 6 people playing. That'd be a good round number. Also, I think Sammy said he would pop in maybe once he gets back home, but who knows?
Samuel.
I know Megan was someone
Samuel,
else.
we should come and tell Dax to say poop again.
How many times I gotta say it? It's been said. It's done.
Oh, I know, but it's because it's a running gag now. Say poop.
Yeah.
No, I refuse.
Say poop. It was his birthday yesterday.
Yeah.
I said it on his birthday yesterday.
Say it here on my channel.
Yeah.
Peep.
There you go. Peep.
There we are.
PEWBP.
Yeah. I'll do it, but I'll do my version.
All right. Well, I got no problem with Schmitty playing. We all hate him, but if we got one more person in us, I know there's like a handful of people watching. Surely one of them can join in, but if not, give him 10 seconds or so, and we'll start. And I guess I'll keep up some spooky music, some spooky Suno music. Now I gotta say, the opening music I played earlier, I was my first time hearing it. Didn't really care for the second video. I might replace that music, but this opening music right here, this little night run, this little outrun stuff, digging it. It's like, yeah,
good right here.
Let's see here.
This is very 1980s synthwave, good stuff,
dude. Yeah, the Suno, man. I've been cranking out just like so many of these generic like electronic synthwave music, because I don't know. It seems like Suno's doing that stuff really well. If you're an artist who makes this kind of music, I'm sorry, you are now obsolete. I've
been trying to force Suno to make a specific type of music, and then I realized there's literally only one artist who makes it. So I'm like, well, this isn't going anywhere.
Boo! What kind of music? Explain.
It's like I can only describe it as like experimental electronic, and it's. I wish I could remember the fucking guy's name. He's a Japanese guitarist, and the one song I can think of that I actually know the name of, like he worked like on the soundtrack of like Cowboy Bebop and Trigun and stuff.
Okay.
And there's one piece that I'm specifically thinking of called Perfect Night in Trigun, and it's very, very out there. And I'm like, is there anyone else who does this? And the answer I have found is a resounding no.
Right. Yeah, like I have this idea for what I think would be great. I might have to employ a bot to do it. But it's what I would call industrial punk grass. And I think that there's so many ways to do it wrong, but probably there's one way out there to do it right in this world. And I'd like.
Yeah, Megan went to a thrash grass. She went to a thrash grass show. Yeah, Megan went to a thrash grass show last night and had a lot of fun.
I thrashed grass not too
I
long
have
ago
the
myself.
song. I have the song. I've sent it to the group. Come on.
Okay. Let's see here.
It's in video form.
This sounds very crazy already.
Yeah. Be a shame if we could hear it, though.
You're right. There you go. You haven't missed much.
Oh, I remember this track.
Okay, this is weird. I'm digging it.
And I think there's like a couple of others of these in like other shows the guys worked on.
Right.
Like this one just gets crazier and crazier.
I believe it. It's catchy.
Yeah, it reminds me in some ways of like when I worked at the printing press. It was like just listening to like industrial music for like 12 hours because it was all industrial machines.
My bad. Oh, that's funny though. I'm getting like Close Encounters vibes, like the aliens are trying to communicate with us.
Yeah. Got a very disturbing
Yeah,
sci-fi theme going on.
you know what it reminds me of is the Fifth Element soundtrack, like just really weird. It's out there.
I mean, it almost seems like it's on the border's edge of just being a cacophonous, noise, but there's this structure there, and I dig it.
Yeah, let's see. What would they describe this music as? So that way we can help.
I would lean more
Dudicus,
Silent Hill vibes
make
than
this.
maybe I just got Silent Hill on the mind because of the remake. But yeah, it sounds to me like
Have
something
you played
could
it?
either, like... No.
It's fucking great.
Oh, nice.
It's fucking awesome. I've already beaten it.
Let's see here. Is it less scary or more scary?
It doesn't have the fog, so I'm not playing it until somebody mods it back in at the earliest. Like
There's
gotta
plenty
be,
of
like,
fog.
shit.
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about the original or this remake? Because there was like
Both.
a whole thing about them taking the fog out of the game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
it's foggy enough.
No.
I can't see the
here's something
JPEGs in the
that,
background.
Dude, Dudicus is going to get a real kick out of this. This is what it says on Reddit, or AI says this. The soundtrack to Trigun was done by rock guitarist Sunio Imohori. So the genre is rock music.
Well, that Perfect Night is sort of an outlier compared to the rest of it. Because the rest of it, you listen to it, go, oh shit, yeah. Yeah, HT is the opening song is fucking awesome rock, but
Dude, yeah, I got to figure out a way to describe that soundtrack. I mean, that is a very industrial sounding, noise rock almost, noise band. Try using that phrase, noise band.
All right.
Yeah.
You'll get weird shit like that. Melodic noise band, industrial. Try saying something like that. You might get some.
Yeah, you'll get some Nine Inch Nails-esque tracks.
Yeah.
You know, like Nine Inch Nails glitch mode is kind of what it is.
Yeah, I'm so stupid. I forgot to press play. All right, let's do it, folks. Here we go. Yeah, I got it. Start. And let's play some weird Suno music while we're at it. That down too. Like a lot.
I'm Smitty, and I'm trying to figure out which one of you will snort laugh. Hey, if you're bummed out you're not in the game, you can still affect the score.
Yeah, you
Join
guys
the
can
voting
still
audience
vote
by
if you're
entering
not
the room
playing.
code.
Just use the password in the upper right-hand corner. You
Kick it
guys
off
know.
with round one. You're about to see a couple of different prompts.
Come vote for me.
Best response for each, then go head-to-head against another player's best stuff.
Now, this should be
So,
spooky
everyone
related.
else gets to vote on their
Yeah,
favorite.
I will warn you. I still have remnants of a head cold, so I might not be quite as on point as I am. Which is to say,
You're fine. Stop making excuses of why you're about to lose right now.
How appropriate that John's making a John. Salty John.
Let's see.
Oh, White in the wide world of sports is going on here. Adam, we're playing Quiplash, man. You want to pop in here? Same with you, Barbara. I mean, the link was in the chat. I can also stand it again if you guys want to get in on next game, or you obviously can play from phone.
I know it's fairly related, but have you guys seen Conan the Conqueror recently?
No. Is that the one with Jason Momoa?
No. It's the second Arnold one.
Oh no, it's Conan the Conan the Barbarian, and then Conan the Destroyer.
It's the Destroyer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. I did watch Destroyer with James Earl Jones. No, that's Barbarian.
No.
I think it's weird that the final monster in that movie is an H.P. Lovecraft monster.
First in line.
Okay. Besides, I'll be back. I'll be right back. What else should you never say in a horror movie? I'm sure that pyramid head fellow will help. Or go ahead and make sure it's real deep in there. All right, that's enough, Suno. Let me finish violating this burrito. Okay, just got off of earworms. Oh, hell yeah. I'll put the link in the chat. So when you come back here, it's here.
Curses.
Wrong.
What hipster morticians use instead of embalming fluid? IPA microbrews and mustache wax, or Jason fluids? And it's either it's going to mustache brews.
Because my time spent in the Pacific Northwest was not wasted.
And next.
The unlikeliest response from your Ouija board: I'm bored, or touch me harder.
All right, people, it's voting
Bored,
time.
spelled B-O-R-D.
I'm split on this one. All right.
Honey, I think the Ouija board is coming on to me.
I know a Ouija board that's sleeping with mommy tonight.
All right, Dracula can be stopped with sunlight. How do you stop Mike Pence?
And now,
Shoot him
pick
with
your
bullets,
favorite.
or religious enc, ENC. Okay, shoot him with bullets probably
I
works.
feel like one is a lot more definitive.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you. I see you promoting your own answers. I see.
You know, like it was supposed to be religious experiences, but something fucked up evidently.
All right, Sarah Winchester
Now it
had
gets
40
real.
rooms for
Pick your
sleeping, but
favorite.
only one room for HU, or another room for coffee enemas. She had one room.
Well, coffee enemas is something I understand. I don't know what HU is.
Hulu? What were you trying to write?
Oh,
What were you trying to write,
didn't-
Deez?
didn't
Is
say.
that BL?
Like, is that the band? The Who band? You know, the Asian metal band?
Mongolians?
Yeah.
Mongolian.
Goddamn Mongolians.
All right, it's rigged. It's rigged.
Okay, round 2 is knocking on the door. Prompts are a little more challenging, so the points are doubled.
We got it. Let's just play some
Yeah.
stupid
Let's
music.
get it.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Almost out of time. Don't forget your safety quips. What do you say, shall we?
What do we say?
Starting off.
All right. A common mistake amongst first-time serial killers is they go to their day job with bloody
Okay,
clothes
shower
on,
someone with
or
points.
not enough plastic wrap to catch all the blood. You do
feel
need
like
a
the
lot of
second
plastic
one-
wrap.
I feel like the second one makes more sense.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how much plastic wrap you need, folks. You need like you're painting the walls, like that much plastic.
See, I would use something stronger than plastic wrap if I were spilling
Saran
copious
wrap?
amounts of blood on a regular
you get
basis.
heavy duty just plastic wrap. Okay, new this year from Reese's is Reese's Diddy
not-
cups
Your favorite
or
quip.
Reese's peanut butter bowls cups.
I'm not doing the Diddy thing. I'm done with the Diddy stuff.
Well, mine didn't make sense because I didn't read the question correctly, so my mistake.
The paradox of a food item.
Right.
What the Pope dresses up for Halloween probably is James Brown or a
Okay, choose your
rabbi.
favorite.
I mean, couldn't it be both?
That'd be a better answer, yeah.
Feel good. Also, rabbi has two B's.
Next,
That's what I thought.
Name an amusement park for monsters: Ghoulies, Crab Shack, and Entertainment
pick the
Fun
one you
Time,
like best.
or Epstein Island.
Damn it.
That's legitimate laugh, dude. Yeah. I had to
All
do it.
right.
Good job, D's
Next.
nuts. All right. Oops, we're all out of machetes. What will Jason have to use next? The corpse of a
Now it's
platypus
time
or
to
your
vote
own
for your
leg?
favorite.
Come on.
Yay.
Oh!
Bare hands. Your laptop in front of you would be a good one. I liked when he used a spear gun on that one lady in the boat.
I like when he used that one lady to hit the other lady in the sleeping bag.
Yeah. And the sleeping
Yeah.
bag kill was the best one of all time. Yeah. Literally just smashing her up against a tree until she's like a bloody pulp is insane.
Welcome to Thriplash. The end you've been quipping
Let's turn up the
towards.
tunes.
I'll be sending each of you a prompt that needs
We
3
got it.
separate responses. Don't screw it up, okay? And see
Damn
how
it,
we
now I'm
have
going to overthink it.
name
Now you're fine. You can do it.
competing against me.
Don't think of a black cat. Don't think of a black cat. You're going to do great, Dax.
All right, coach.
Or I'm going to win. Whatever. One of the two.
Thank you.
No, it really has to do
solid
with
on
this
this.
round. If you win on this round, you pretty much win the whole game.
Right.
Hmm.
Cool. This was actually one of the easiest ones to do.
Time's almost up. Hurry.
Oh? Oh?
All right, that's fine.
Okay, that's time. Now let's see who writes best on a deadline. Let's see what you've done.
Adam's still eating nom nom nom. 3 things that scare Stephen King: the tackle box with no cocaine, coherent story structure, or a bag of Sun Chips, or a guy who is asking,
All right, vote
working
for the
hard
one
or
you like
hardly
best.
working, Quidditch, Finding Atlantis, but it sucks. I would have said things that would scare Stephen King. Getting caught for his crimes against children. That'd be one of them.
Right. Right.
Let's fucking go.
Here you go, Dax. You could have won. You might have won the game just now, buddy. I wasn't kidding. All right, the 3 most important rules of trick or treating: no Snickers allowed, or dress for success, except no shitty candy, piss on everything. Tee-hee.
Choose your favorite.
Hey, you won me over with the tee.
Grembo. Good job.
Yes.
Quiplash for days.
Grembo. All right, the 3 least popular sexy female costumes would be Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Hillary Rodham Clinton, Toni Collette, or Altar Boy, sexy
the
Altar
fun
Boy,
part.
sexy
Pick your
whore, or
favorite
sexy
clip.
Jared from Subway.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be the latter.
Boy. A woman dressed up as a sexy altar boy is so demented. I love it. Also, sexy whore. Why don't girls ever dress up like sexy whore? Why don't they ever do that? Ladies, please. Dress like a sexy whore for Halloween. Just literally be a streetwalker, with the,
I mean, that was basically what my ex-wife would do.
But also like act like a whore too. That'd be funny,
Well, yeah, but she did that also. So
I won. Damn. You came in second, Grimbo. I guess we'll go ahead and do same players.
Hang on, I need to run to the restroom real quick.
Run it
Go
back.
take your pee-pee break. What else is happening? Any other Halloween related nonsense on my feed? That's great. It's just like scrolling through the internet and just being like, monsters, evil, Halloween. It's coming. Yeah, here's a
I
good
want to
one
make a
right here.
jack-o'-lantern this year.
Oh yeah, dude. I was showing off my jack-o'-lantern. Jack-o'-lantern.
Jack-o'-lantern sounds like something from
The
a Diddy party.
ejaculantern. Yeah, the ejaculantern. Oh yeah, I already know how I'm gonna do my pumpkin. Just have him like blowing a load. Oh, yeah. I was joking about how when I would do my I showed a picture of it last week. But yeah, I would do the pumpkin. I don't core them. I don't take the seeds out. I just carve the face, make them like vomiting, and just pull all the seeds and stuff out of their mouth, like on like some like plastic. Yeah. What do you think you're gonna do for your jack-o'-lantern? Just standard?
Yeah, I don't know how fancy I'll get with it. I might just look up some ideas, but like
just do one of these and fill them up with ketchup, like in the picture.
Oh yeah, I mean I could do something a little more performative. Have it like I know people do the pumpkin seed puke. I might try that.
I mean, I might film myself doing it just to send it to Gord King and just make him watch.
Oh yeah, no, I'll do one that's just ooh woo.
All right, let's go ahead and keep playing stupid music. Turn it down.
Quiplash 3.
Ew.
Quiplash 3.
Count
Dial
Dragula.
Q
That's a
for
good one.
Quiplash.
I'm wondering.
Schmitty's
I got some
stunt
good
double,
old costumes
Schmitty.
like DEA
I promise
agent,
you
and obviously I
can't
went
tell the
Mario
difference.
last year on some of the streams. But
This is round one.
I could do like a generic
You're
hunch.
going to
I
get
thought about maybe
points
doing a
based on the
hunchback,
percentage
like
of
just like
votes you get,
Quasimodo,
so don't
just like
hold
put a
back.
pillow in my shirt, and that'd be fun.
Yeah, like a hood and a pillow. That's a good one.
Yeah. What are some? Maybe a
okay,
stroke
this
of
is-
genius will hit me soon.
Time's running out. Wrap it up or use a safety quip if you have to.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Okay.
Okay, I'm
Feeling good.
responsible for what happens next. How about we
Feeling
start
good.
with
Dr. Frankenstein's best pickup line is, "It's alive, my penis," eggplant
Make your
emoji.
vote count.
Or, "Wanna see me private collection?"
Dr. Frankenstein, classically a pirate.
Well, if it's
I want to see my
pickup.
private collection.
Oh,
It was
Freddy,
written by a pirate.
Krug-
That's the reason why.
Freddy Krueger and
Okay, what's
Count
next?
Dracula. These are good costume ideas for sure. What does Freddy Krueger dream about? A universe where the word bitch don't exist?
now it's time
Or
to vote
Red
for your
Zone
favorite.
Cuba 3 Destruction of Karaoke Jack?
What the fuck is any of that?
I know what Red Zone Cuba is. It's a stupid movie.
Might be a little too inside baseball.
Oh, someone didn't vote.
That shouldn't have won.
How does that work out? Shouldn't it be 50-50 split?
All right, Invasion of
There's
the
an audience
Sweeney
difference.
Snatchers or Invasion of the
All right,
Job
people, it's
Snatchers.
voting
Which is the
time.
movie you'd rather see?
Oh, well, I'd like to see Sweeney snatch. I mean,
Oh my god.
I mean, she's on that Euphoria show, so that's not too hard. So
Sweeney. The Sweeney Snatchers by D's Nuts.
Let's keep it
Good
going.
job, John.
Weird science is a disrespectful term, so from now on, call it this: women in
Okay,
STEM
choose
or
your
strange buggery.
Come on. Oh,
Women in STEM. Oh,
All right, check this
50-50.
out.
Something a mad scientist would look for on a henchman's job
And
application.
now, pick
Must
your
have at
favorite.
least 6 deformities, or willing to penetrate children. Oh my god.
so about that movie that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Oh.
Shame on you, D's Nuts. Nobody voted for it. Except nobody. Yeah.
Boo this man. Boo.
I mean, I'm trying to hire a henchman, not my
Well,
replacement in the
well,
evil
sure,
lab,
let's
you
hear
know? Like, I'm trying to be top dog evil guy right here. My henchman can't be worse than me.
That's
I
right.
want to be the head guy in The Brain That Wouldn't Die and harass
Yeah.
women for 3 hours.
Oh, yeah, looking for a body. Frankenhooker, again.
Time for
Yeah, that was a
round
good one we
two,
watched.
where the
Same thing.
points are doubled, and so is the pressure.
Look for, just start auditioning body parts for your wife's head. It's like, obviously, we're going to give you an upgrade, dear. Like, we're not going to put you in a body similar to your old one. We'll put you in a hot, smoking hooker's body.
You're running out of time. Don't be afraid to use a safety quip.
All right. Good job,
It's
folks.
go time.
I love how when there's no women playing, I don't have to remind everyone how much time we have left.
Let's break the
Right?
ice.
Whenever the girls are playing, it's like 30 seconds, 20 seconds. All right. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else
choose
it
a
gets
way.
rebooted by a streaming platform again, or it gets the hose again, spelled HOES. Gets rebooted by a streaming platform again.
Next on the docket, a team building exercise that is far too extreme for most company retreats.
Oh God, is this that
Trust
scene
falls.
from?
Yeah,
Time
trust
to pick the
falls
one you like best.
over vats of horse semen or racial integration.
This one seems like a potential quiplash right here.
Now, I think I managed to turn off the spooky game version. Maybe we'll turn that back on next round. Poopy.
Next one up.
I'll take it.
Game night got deadly silent when Grandma suggested we play blank.
The lament configuration.
All right.
The
vote for
lament
the one you like
configuration,
best.
or don't whiz on the electric fence.
Oh, fuck. That's a way better answer. Fuck.
Right.
What's funny is I thought it said family game night got deadly because I thought we were playing Halloween version.
I went
So-
with a Hellraiser reference and it did not go well.
Yeah, I was wondering where the hell did I hear that from?
And now, what usually goes through Dracula's mind as he bites someone?
Oh, that's horror related. Okay. They better not have COVID or so glad
All right,
cocaine
choose your
travels
favorite.
through blood.
White lines going through my mind.
Through my veins. Let's see here. Good job.
Hell yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah, I can lose to that one.
I guess that's the generic woman is here intro. Barbara's here. Barbara Lawrence.
Barb.
Yeah, we'll get you on the next game. Okay, so Valhalla is a heaven for warriors. Value City is heaven for wine ants or warriors.
Warriors come out to play.
Yeah, I'd watch that. I'd watch that. There's your porno knockoff version of Warriors.
Right.
So, how's your day been, Babs? Oh, she's eating. Okay.
Seems to be lost our.
I'm good. I
sound.
just got a issue with my sound. Hang on.
No worries.
Not that it matters all that much. It seems we.
John,
have
John, you're
sound
gonna be
issues, though.
John, you're gonna be playing Schmitty.
Oh, all right.
Were you saying you're having sound issues?
No. You can't hear the game, but it's not a big deal. So.
All right. Okay. Thrift Flash, here we go. And then we'll do new players and get spooky shit back.
Okay. Problem solved.
All right. How's your day been?
Much better than it was yesterday. Man, I did not feel good yesterday.
Yeah,
Something
I'm going
about-
through a little bit about myself currently.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah.
What am I doing here? I've got like
Finished all my little Halloween decorating. Got my My spider's up.
Okay. Nice. Well, 3 weapons you'd use to survive a horror movie: bike crossing sign, bread box, double-ended dildo, or community theater, diet crackers, pistols at dawn. I have to go with a bread box, I guess.
Right sounds like a Smitty answer.
It was good.
Oh,
Good.
at dawn. Now I realize why that's useless.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Dawn's too late at that point. Yeah. Just get through the night and you have a nice formal duel with the killer.
3 things you have to do as Darth Vader's intern: thoroughly clean up all sand, make sure his Vita paste is full, scrub the dead flesh from his suit, or the men, the women, and the children too.
Oh, shit, those
They're
are-
both great.
ooh.
They're both great.
Shit. Oh, I shouldn't have won that. I shouldn't have
Sand,
won that.
I don't know. The sand was a very, very solid.
Yeah,
answer.
they are. 3 most satisfying things to scream from a mountaintop: titties, lick my balls, or the Ricola song, or cops can't touch me up here. Fuck, I dropped my wallet. Bet I can fit this in my ass. That last
This
one caught me
is-
off guard.
I've never felt more conflicted. These are both great.
I mean, it's almost as though they're connected. Like, like the last time I did this, I dropped my wallet, so now I'm just gonna stick it right up my ass. And
Damn.
make sure that I keep a hold of that thing.
Imagine you hear that walking up the trailhead to the peak of the mountain. You're like, we should turn around.
Let's see here. Let me just play this random thing for our next guest.
Wow.
What's up, Adam?
Will Smith is eating whatever is inside those Terror Island turtles. How's that for a deep cut?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's been good. How you guys been having a good day? I guess we're gonna start a new game with you guys now, all right?
We're doing better. We're doing better. Yesterday was a little rough.
Okay. I'm glad to hear Barbara was telling
Thanks
us.
for having us.
Yeah.
How was Frankenstein Island?
Awesome. It was really awesome.
Well, let's not go that far.
in a B-side sense.
It was so bad. It was so goddamn bad.
It's not Don Doler bad, but it's pretty fucking close.
Yeah, I have the riff tracks, and even that was very hard to get through. I had to definitely try to watch that a few different times. It's so boring, the movie.
Well, we made it funnier than riff tracks.
Of course. It's such a that's one of the real bad, like Monos. Everyone talks about Monos because they're bad movies,
Yeah.
but Monos is just like
it drags for days.
yeah, right.
And
Your
there's
conversation with Dara the other day was really good, by the way.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that very much. I like Dara. I think he's a good lad.
He is. I like him a lot myself as well.
Black Lives is right.
Black Lives is always right. Oh, geez. Except for
True.
this comment.
Be the
Dickhead.
sage of the modern age.
Let me see here. I'm trying to get this
Black
going.
Lives Johnson is right.
That's right.
Oh, hey, their name changed.
Whose name?
It's Black Lives or Black Cats.
Oh yeah, I saw them to do that.
It's seasonal.
Seasonal. Yep. Oh, Gordo's here.
He is good. Get him in here.
Oh, hey, so that Suno.
No, because Gordo's going to win everything.
Yeah,
he's
Gordo
the funniest
wins
fucker on the
everything.
internet.
Gordo's probably like, there's seriously a lack of Grembo and Nick Gurr's representation. So
Excuse me, I'm right here. Thank you very much.
Nikki.
Okay, so
spaghettis. Do we have a code?
I think so. I had to go through some finagling just to get it, and I think that should be it. If you start joining, then I know I put it in right. Let me see. Let me double check.
Let's take a look at this.
It worked.
Not
All right.
saying these letters out loud. Okay.
Okay, good.
Oh,
Yeah, for some
that
reason when I
works.
click the unhide button, it isn't doing anything. The little button isn't working, so I had to like have it read to me. But also, people are talking, so I don't want to tell them to shut up. But I was just like trying to hear it. But I got it.
oh, jeez.
I think we're all in here, so let me go ahead and open it up for the chat. Now the password is RJPC. For some reason, I can't get it going.
RJPC.
Gordo, quickly, RJPC in the. I think there's all right. Nobody else joined. Gord
Quickly
Kingsley, all right.
zinc him.
So,
right.
somebody said Grembo. I don't know. I was like, okay.
Yeah. I knew that would get you here.
Yeah.
We got a ringer.
Grembo calls. All right, and we got a full roster now. Good.
How y'all doing tonight?
Oh,
Great.
It's so much
All right.
better now that you're here.
Lots
It's
of
not
good, man.
not a quiplash without Gord King.
Yeah, we can't
thank
do
you,
it without
thank
the king. How are you, Gordo?
I needed that nap pretty bad. I'm not
Cool.
fully caught up. I was before today working. I was up till 6 a.m. 2 nights in a row editing. So
Well,
not a lot of sleep the last few days.
Are you going to be
Yeah, I'll probably
excited
take a nap
for?
again after this.
You got Near
Huh?
Dark tomorrow, though, right?
I'm stoked for that. Even
Of
in
course
this
you are.
state, I am stoked for that movie.
Nice. Well, I guess I'll turn up some tunage. Whoa. Maybe not that song. Maybe something. Yeah, I want to go to Spooky Chillville. Yeah, 80s horror movies. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, but I'm also not sharing my audio, so there you go.
I was keeping thinking. I was like, I hope this good
Details.
idea comes to fruition.
Yeah, details, you know.
Yeah, Gord's got the odds.
Well, he is the king, so you know.
I don't know. I have been awake for all of about 7 minutes. So we'll see.
So you're not. Yeah. And I know how that goes. Sometimes
I don't
you
even.
gotta,
Who won the last round?
Come on, Babs.
I don't know. You cut away from
the
it. So
audience.
we don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Really?
Babs.
We'll have to watch the replay.
You excited? I'm excited. At the front of the line is, weirdly enough, the NFL has agreed to let players celebrate touchdowns by blank.
Wanking.
Sodomy or cheerleader sacrifices?
Time to choose.
I mean,
I certainly know which one I prefer. But
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, I guess one involves less paperwork.
Oh. We need an audience member to vote. An audience member to vote. Here's the password. Sorry, it's right here.
Lottery scratch-off ticket won't pay out much when the goal
It's
is
written
to
in the
get
upper right-hand
3
corner.
blank.
All right, lottery scratch-off tickets won't pay out much when the goal is to get 3
Decision,
toilets
decision.
or 3 Patreons on B-sides.
Wow. Thanks, guys. My fucking phone isn't refreshing.
Et tu, Barbara?
Jeez. My wife, ladies and gentlemen.
Good toilet joke.
There is an I blank.
There is an I in dim cum or AIDS or skibbity. Skibbity's
All right,
good, but
vote
yeah, there
for
is an
one
I
you
in
like
AIDS,
best.
unfortunately.
There is no I in business.
Yes, there
Wait a
is.
minute.
What? Goodness.
Business.
Oh, so I'm the only dim cum lover. All right, fine.
The
Maybe
most
don't phrase it like
common
that.
Second most common is blank.
Third penis or big titty bitches?
All right, people, it's voting time.
Third.
Gosh, I love the insinuation that a second penis is just common without a wish.
Maybe these are established relationships.
No, I just think means Grembo has two, and that's his way of telling us.
That's right.
Jeez.
Next on the
You
docket.
could ask for
Or maybe he has
extra body
maybe
part.
he
What
has-
would you have? Third
Maybe he
penis.
has 4 penises, and he wishes he had one less.
Right, right.
No
Makes
shirt,
walking
no
so
shoes,
difficult.
What's your favorite?
no white hood, no service, or no soul, no service.
Alliteration.
They're both
Be
good.
safe.
Soul's a bit catchier, so I'll give it to that.
Nope, point goes to dumbass.
Okay.
Always
Goes
goes for the
this far, I'll
races.
tell you what.
Is not addictive, but you're hooked.
Blank is not addictive, but you're hooked to B-sides or piracy.
Okay, everybody,
Arr.
pick your favorite whip.
Arr, yar.
You're hooked.
Hey, we have eye patches on B-sides too.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
You guys
Yeah, I
have
mean-
pink eye too?
B-sides is my favorite type of piracy. It's a bold
And
choice to
pink eye.
send someone a bouquet of bungholes
Okay, choose
or a
your
bouquet of
favorite.
raw oysters and NyQuil.
Robo
don't
tripping through
know.
the night.
I
They're
definitely
both
prefer
bold
the
choices.
oysters.
Yeah.
And if you don't get
Yeah,
sick,
I deserve that.
then
Let's keep it going.
it was
A
destined to be.
terrible new name to get from the Witness Protection
All
Program.
right, your new name for the Witness Protection Program is either See It All McGinty
Time
or Nick Gers.
Well, clearly McGinty's the underdog here, so
Yeah. We do love our flashback humor here. It's stupid.
That's right. Sammy's here in
Callback.
spirit, you know. I had to-
Sammy!
That's right.
Round one is behind us, and the scoreboard awaits.
I'll get behind you, Schmitty.
Oh,
John,
man.
good job.
Yeah, I like
Well,
to
say-
thank the Nick Gers for my success.
Okay.
Points are doubled, so stop talking about round one already.
No.
No.
Let's see here.
Just realized I'm making callbacks to things that haven't been released yet.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Hindsight's 2020, I guess.
All right.
Just a few seconds left.
Oh wait, that did come out. I'm thinking of the wrong thing.
Right down to the wire. Ooh, I hope you got it in time.
We'll see.
Okay, here's where the fun starts.
That's what she said.
And if not, no sweat.
First, but not necessarily best, is a search phrase you'd probably find in the president's browser history.
Which
Who is the
president?
president of the United States?
Okay, show some
Or where
love.
am I, Mama?
That's a
Yeah.
winner. Such
Holy
Next one up.
I
I don't know why that hit me so late, but
You choose.
What weapon do you choose in gladiatorial combat against John? The ancient bone of
And now,
the ancient
pick your
bone saber
favorite.
of the Zumakalis or spam blockers?
Let's see.
Yeah, that's
I don't
funny.
know what that means.
Spam
I really
blockers.
don't. I don't know.
Next, we have an underwhelming
I'm a
political
bot.
centrist
Is
candidate.
reference. I'm a
Yeah.
bot rancher.
Underwhelming political slogan from a centrist candidate. Describe the BB sides because, or you ain't black, or only the usual corruption. No kid stuff.
Wow.
Well, I'm torn.
I'm torn.
I can't keep hitting me back to back like this.
Yeah. I'm John Miller, and I'm running for congressman. And
we
remember,
have
I've only got the usual
what the
corruption.
blue
No kid
verified
stuff.
check mark on Twitter really means.
Fuck all.
We know what you did, Gordo, or infected
Okay,
with
Your
gonorrhea.
favorite quip.
I don't think that many people on Twitter know what I did.
Grembo.
We do.
Not all,
Never
but
take me
most.
alive.
A sleepover prank that is a little too cruel.
Sleepover pranks. Come on the pizza or spiking punch with LSD and
Now it
putting
gets
on
real.
things.
Pick your favorite.
Like the movie Things?
Yeah.
That's cruel.
Oh, God.
Too inside, I know, but I panicked.
Yeah, that's a bad movie.
You
That's a
absolute
terrible movie.
fucking monster.
I know things. Still, they'd rather watch things than get cum
yeah.
on their pizza. So
Moving right along. After the wheel,
that's
and
fair.
what was humanity's third discovery?
The Wheel of
Jerking it
Fire.
or Nick Gurr's search here her history. No. Jerking it was the first thing that we discovered for sure. We discovered that before the wheel and fire. Centuries.
But Nick Gers, you know, you gotta.
First thing we
Yeah,
invented was
like-
jerking it. Second thing we invented was the
Bank heist
pinch and
plan,
twist.
Step one.
Somebody wrote his search history on the wheel.
Yeah. All right. Bank heist. Step one, approach bank.
And
Step
now,
two,
pick your favorite.
join P-roll Patreon or piss uncontrollably in utter fear like a hero.
I think step 2 would be heist it.
Step 3 is
Rambo.
profit.
Piss uncontrollably in utter fear like a hero.
Without further ado, the most depressing New Year's resolution.
Only 3 cuts per wrist or I know resolution.
Oh, that's heavy.
Yeah, I don't
Nadia's
deserve anything
here.
on that one. Like I was running out of time, and I was just like,
Hey,
fuck.
Hello.
Hey, Nadia.
Oh, my browser crashed.
Nadia.
Intentional.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
come on.
You got time.
Yep. I don't think I found it.
Hey,
Babs is in the lead.
Get ready
not for long.
Nonsense.
Whiplash. A crazy final round turning in a fever dream.
Fever dreams
On
are
your
my favorite
device,
types
you'll
of
see a
dreams.
prompt that requires 3 separate responses. One of you wasn't paying attention, but that's fine.
All right, let's do some thriplash.
This is where it counts, folks.
I don't know.
Punted.
So, a reminder.
Beg your pardon?
punted. Reminder, October 26th, Nadia's channel, Horror Tears stream. I was plugging a lot of the movies that we will be talking about earlier on the show, Nads. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, I was watching your all's discussion on Terrifier 3 while I was at work today because I watched Terrifier 3.
I know. I said I was shocked that you liked it.
Almost up.
I very much liked it. I thought it was pretty dang good.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, good show. Good stream. It was fun. It was cool also just seeing the movie like opening night.
Mm-hmm.
The 3 worst 2-word texts you could receive.
Oh, baby's drugged, no weed tonight, comma, you. Or whip it, hang it, Nick Gers.
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
Jesus Christ.
Why'd you give all the weed to the baby?
Yeah.
3 items you always see in the background of a Jones.
Bad drapes, cocaine mirror, fluids, or Tony Collette gore treatment, Nick Gers
people,
commentary,
it's voting time.
or Grimbo's other penis.
There's no nostalgia critic in the background, so it's not a real answer.
The judges would also accept Jeremy Jones.
And it's split right down the middle.
3 things you can wear to a business meeting to show you deserve respect.
TPS report cover, a dickie, a gimp suit, or over the pants, underpants, a man bra, the AIDS
Time
quilt
to pick
as a
the one
cape.
you like best.
Yeah, no wonder they call it dumbass. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Wow, thanks, guys.
Man bra is demand respect, you know. The fact that you have the confidence to wear one.
I just imagine a suit, but with those things over it. The whole
The AIDS quilt over his shoulders? I respect him.
The world would be better if we had less wine, booze, and fucking, or if we had less Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and hockey.
Well, I'm not giving up wine, booze, or fucking.
Right. I could do without Count Chocula as much as I love the guy.
Yeah, I can't say that I've eaten Frankenberry in like decades, so you know.
And hockey. Who has ever watched a full game of hockey?
And that's why the world would be better if there were less of it.
I can't say that I've watched a full game of hockey in the rink, you know.
I had to because I lived in Michigan.
Oh, well, that's cool.
No, it's not. I don't live there anymore.
Well, I'm sorry. And Gord King, you won. Congratulations.
Yay.
Big surprise.
Validation. That's the, you know.
That's it. From here, okay, I'll sleep through this game and I'll wake back up for the next one. That's the sweet spot.
All right, we're gonna play one more round.
Adam, can you let Phineas in? I can hear him at the back.
Is he outside? Yeah, hang on, I'll let him in.
Here's a game called Quiplash 3. Return to the planet of the quips. I'm your host, Schmitty, and could you please take off your shoes? I just cleaned the game. Round 1.
Shoes was all I had on.
It's based on the percentage of people who
Here, I can pause
Without socks, you monster.
What happened?
I paused it so because Adams stepped away.
Oh yeah, one of the cats got locked out.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, you're done. Okay, cool.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
It's great.
Let's be funny.
Yeah.
Make me coward.
Damn it, it's not giving me Halloween questions anymore. Oh well.
Go.
Whatever.
Someone's gonna get that though. God damn it. Going deep.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
27 seconds.
No, we're going with that.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Indeed.
Clean up your act, Schmitty.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look at them Schmitties.
Prompt is an accurate slogan would be the suburbs blank.
Where the white women at? Or turn that fucking boombox
away.
down, J-Rock. Where are the white women at?
I got you, Dex.
Well deserved.
Let's see the next one. In the worst magic show, the magician pulls blank out of a hat.
Matic or the severed head of
All
his
right,
Johnson?
vote for the one you like best.
The severed head of Magic Johnson would have been the answer.
For the severed head of Dick Johnson.
Maybe we shouldn't have hired a magician rabbi to do this bris.
My dick. My deek.
And next,
he works for tips.
Well, you'd never expect.
He does. Rub it on my gums.
All right, getting the birds and the bees talk from Nosferatu or
Okay,
Grembo
everybody,
and
pick your
Tony
favorite
Collette.
Who the fuck is Grumbo?
They have to
The
tag
person,
team
like,
it.
well, unfortunately for whoever wrote that answer, Grembo's the one who gave me the birds and bees talk.
Grembo? A nickname we gave like a gremlin?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, don't look at the name on the left though. That'd be weird.
Yeah. I meant in context.
Yeah,
I know.
Apparently, we're talking about a gremlin, and I think Dudek has just burst out the word
Now it gets
Grembo.
real. Pick your favorite.
All right, B-sides might as well be a curse word, or affirmative action might as well be a curse word.
Oh, B-sides is good word.
That's right.
Wow, right down the middle.
All right.
Grembos before Grembros before Gremhos. Modern day Mary Poppins suggests taking a spoonful of ketamine or a spoonful of estrogen.
Oh, it's gotta be.
It's got to be the ketamine.
Gotta be ketamine.
Yeah, that helps the estrogen go down.
That's right.
No doubt.
That's what I'd rather have.
Next, we have first the Grinch stole Christmas, but he went too far when he stole
Hanukkah.
You stole Cindy Lou Who's virginity or Nick
Oh,
Gur's
no.
February.
Jeez.
Good God.
I'm so
Deeply offended myself for this one. I knew it would win.
Did you really steal it, Cindy? Or did you offer it?
All right. Nobody checks in that hotel room, not since Adam put his dick in the sink. Or the Kamala Harris pimp scare. I'm also hearing an echo.
Yeah, we're getting an echo.
Oh, good times.
I'm gonna vote for my own dick.
Yeah.
Of course. Why
I
wouldn't
would
you?
too.
Thanks, hon.
I'm gonna write it in on the ballot.
Remember, you can redeem reward points for.
You won't have enough room.
All right. The best credit card ever can redeem reward points for the
All right,
N-word
choose your
day
favorite.
pass or Smilix nudes.
Stream killer.
Smilix dudes is like there's a lot of them out there, you know.
Ha!
Do otters really ever wear clothes though?
Ours does.
Yeah.
He's the best dressed panelist on the show.
Every week.
You guys are dressed?
No, Smilex is. The rest of us.
Who?
So much.
Gord King with a 50-point lead.
Time for round two, where the prompts are crazier and the points are doublier. Go.
Go double yourself.
Yay, Dublin.
Well, I would if my fucking browser would refresh. Music got all serious.
It did.
Yeah, I don't know. Skip this shit.
Tick-tock,
Ghost
time's
music.
almost up.
We went John Carpenter.
Oh, so that Suno suggestion you had didn't really give us what we wanted.
Boo.
It got cool music, but not what we wanted.
Bummer.
Oof, I saw a lot of nervous sweat out there.
Nervous sweat.
Let's do this.
I'm just fat, thank you very much.
Yeah, I got the meat. I got meat sweat.
Let's get
This
the
is alcohol, buddy.
aggressive ghosts are always writing blank on your
Oh,
wall.
don't.
Housekeeping tips or lowercase boost.
Pick a winner.
Passive aggressive.
Really
ghost.
non-committal.
No personal attacks. I appreciate that.
Lowercase booze.
That's my
Boo.
favorite kind of
Yeah.
alcohol. Funny enough.
Yeah.
He's in love with you.
How can you tell your tailor is in love with you? He grabbed your tiger by the tailor,
Decisions.
or
Choose your
lovingly
favorite.
measuring the crotch of your pants.
Hmm.
All of your pants are chaps.
I'll take it.
Objection. Defense counsel is clearly blanking the witness.
Sodomizing the witness or diddying the witness.
And now it's time.
That's cool because that can mean more than one thing.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, there's steps to diddying, you know, like there's the
wood and oil?
drugging. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, obviously the oil. Yes, yes.
One has a waiver.
right.
So proud of that answer too.
Diddying.
That will be my only Diddy joke.
And
Diddying.
I don't believe
Perfect.
you.
Rip
I
reverse.
got you all the points.
spells out when the eye doctor
All right.
secretly hates you.
Vision chart spells out when the doctor
Yeah.
hates you.
You.
URACUNT
Here's
or
the fun
see you
part.
next
Pick your
Tuesday,
favorite
slunt.
quip.
Oh man.
Wow.
Sorry, John. I totally would have picked that one, but
Sorry,
the Euro
sorry.
part just sold me.
No.
Oh man, tough call. Tough call.
Good answers
Yeah.
all around.
Now,
Indeed.
what you might have seen in a sexy Tinder photo in 1930.
Farm equipment.
Old timey cleavage or Barbara's
And
panties.
now,
Whoa.
Um,
Well, I'm voting for my own.
is she a time traveler?
I'll go for you, Patty. You were a little
Personal touch,
young
you know?
then, but
absolutely scathing review for an eraser.
where's the Eraserhead?
Shit's still there.
It only wrote dicks or it's
All right,
erasist.
people, it's voting time.
Eh.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, yeah. There you go, Gord King,
Yep.
with your punkin.
Pun.
The pumpkin.
The Pumpkin King.
Punkin King.
The best way to convince fast food customers to get a value meal.
A 9mm handgun
Okay,
tends to speed
everybody,
things
pick your
along,
favorite
or
clip.
free shot of tequila and penicillin with every purchase. I'm sure it was going to say. Best way to convince fast food customers to get a value meal. That'd be funny. Like, yeah, the idea of the clerk like pointing the gun at the customer. That's
Next one
good.
up,
Right.
You go buy this shit.
for an improved
You
hotel
want
Throw in
fries
a
with
Happy
that.
Meal.
time blank.
All right, privacy, please. I'm hosting Grembo or
All right, choose
worshiping
your
Gord
favorite.
King. Well, he's Gord King, not Gord God.
Oh my gourd.
You can worship the
Super
Gord.
Saiyan Gord.
Gord is the bride of the pumpkin head.
Boy, that's like 8 layers deep. Black Lives.
Hosting Grembo. That sounds like a really cool movie I want to see.
Yeah. It's like a spiritual successor to Finding Nemo.
right.
I thought you were going to say
Yeah,
it was a
Dunstan
spiritual
Jackson.
successor to My Dinner with Andre.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Waiting for Grembo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ah. Nobody
Shit,
stands.
maybe I should have a head
against
cold
the
more often.
Gord
I'm actually
King.
doing well
Thriplash. One last chance to redeem yourself.
All right.
This is good Halloween-y kind of music.
Oh boy. Let's see. I'm blanking hard. No shot.
No chance. That's what you got.
All right.
Black Lives says he has another picture for you coming on Wednesday, Adam.
Mm-hmm. I do enjoy those pictures.
I don't want to know. Five seconds, Gord.
Okay, let's do this. 3 things that are better when they're fast.
Yo mama, yo grandma, election years, or the DMV, colonoscopies, and the Zack Snyder movie.
Choose your favorite.
A bit of an oxymoron.
Colonoscopy.
Yeah.
Collins.
I didn't want to take the time to check that.
Colonoscopy.
Like colon.
Grain,
Yeah, it's a key word.
grain
Yeah.
There is no fast Zack Snyder movie.
No, even when they're fast, they take forever.
3 things.
Even Zack Snyder's shorts are like 90 minutes.
Bear attack.
All right, 3 things you must do to survive a bear attack: suplex it to the ground, pin the arms behind the head, imagine steps 1 and 2 while dying, or build a bear.
Do you like the idea of building your own like defense bear?
Yeah, I like it.
Good job, Grimbo.
Oh, that's great stuff.
3 keywords that would most certainly pull up this player on the first page results.
Oh no.
Pumpkins, weird AI art, or Joe Biden videos, or doctors hate this.
Okay,
Oh,
choose
no.
your favorite.
Doctors hate this one trick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This one trick pony. Sorry.
This simple thing that you have in your kitchen will help cure all ailments. Just watch this 30-minute unskippable video and we won't tell you what it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Bugger.
I don't see how this
signs.
timeshare is going to help me, but hey, whatever.
Bad rental house.
All right, 3 signs you've checked to do a really bad rental house would be Tony Collette's sex dungeon, Grimbo forgot to clean, owned by Nick Gers, or
Now
tape
it gets
outline of
real.
previous
Pick your
guests.
favorite.
Its sign says Blockbuster. The clerk speaks Klingon. Yeah. I'd rather live in a house that has a dungeon than a house that was a former Blockbuster.
If that is
Kind of the same thing, aren't they?
Blockbuster was the most famous rental house.
Let's see. I guess Gord King won.
Probably.
Yeah, just a little.
Oh, shit, I'm in
man.
second.
Going
dropped.
streaking.
I'm not sure if you want to say that in front of the courtroom, sir.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
we got Gooch
games,
doing
good games.
his show right now, and we're wrapping up ours. And I think we'll do this again tomorrow. Probably do a Stupenzo cast. Watch some more crappy Halloween stuff tomorrow after MMM. And I think The Cellar is the movie of the week this Wednesday. So yeah, what else you guys got coming up?
I will be on Countercast tomorrow with Leon, who, as you know, he did actually a good thing this weekend. And,
I saw that.
Yeah,
Sonya
you know, it's like she got a good amount of so she doesn't have to worry about paying rent and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, Leon's like a total minch, as the expression goes.
He's a minch. Yep. Yeah. Sonya's stream was good. I definitely dipped in and out when I was at karaoke, checking it out. So yeah. So you'll be on that. What are you guys going to talk about? Just nonsense? You don't know?
Who knows? The people that I know are going to be there. It should be a pretty impressive panel. I'm going to be there with Jay Viper, who I can mention, and then there's some other people that I would say tune in for, because it's going to be interesting and spicy to see if all of them show up. Because it should be good stuff. Yeah,
all right.
Brigade topics, I'm sure.
All right. What about you, Dex? You've been hanging out on some other streams, right? Leon, you over there?
Watch Countercast, everybody.
All right.
Give you a good time. It's just to repeat what John said, but yeah. No, I'm just hanging out.
Dudicus and I watched Chopping Mall. That'll be out in 2 Wednesdays
that's
from
a good
now.
one.
So that'll be fun.
Miller.
Also, yeah, I am burning through a bunch of Goosebumps episodes. So if you ever see me in there in the theater watching Goosebumps, pop in. Feel free to pop in and join us, because I'm just going to be watching a bunch of them for Halloween. Babs and Adam, you guys just did Frankenstein Island on Friday. What else you got coming up?
It was exhausting. Wednesday, we're both on Totaled Recall. We're doing Body Parts Wednesday
Body
night.
Parts.
Is that the one with the lawnmower man guy?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That one
Jeff
rules.
Fahey and his weird eyes. And then every Friday is B-Sides Day. Every Sunday is Earworms with the Wayfarer Project.
Nice. My guitar player, Keither, he looks just like fucking what's his name? I was showing him pictures of Jeff Fahey from I'm hearing an echo. He was in that Western. Was he in
He's
Tombstone?
a lawnmower man.
Yeah. No, it was a Silverado. I saw him in Silverado. And he looks just like my guitar player in that one. It was good. So Gordo, what do you got coming up, buddy? You just did a video.
Just put a video out. Yeah, I did a video poorly explaining the character arc of Galadriel. And tomorrow got MMM. We're gonna be talking one of my favorite movies of all time, Near Dark.
Finally.
Oh,
yeah.
I love that.
I like Near Dark. I love Bill Paxton.
Good stuff. Speaking of good stuff, here's something I just saw just scrolling through Facebook randomly. Made in Manhattan.
Wow.
Yeah. That sounds good. No. All right, guys. Nice. Well, on that note, I guess we're going to bounce out of here because Gooch is doing a show already. And I guess we will close this out with another little horror montage. But I'm glad you guys came out here. And again, expect more spooky related stuff next Sunday. Oh, and also Monday, and then maybe Saturday. I might be doing 3 streams a week. We'll see. So that'll be fun.
You're just on Discord, just recording Goosebumps this week, and we can drop in. Is that true?
Yeah. Occasionally, we might do that a little bit after this. We'll see. But yeah, they're like 20-minute episodes, and I think I'm gonna push together like a big, however many episodes we record. It might be 8 hours long for all I know, and upload it for Halloween, like right at midnight on Halloween.
Nice.
So that'll be fun.
Good.
And so I think we've already got like a good 8 episodes recorded. So we'll see. So that'll be fun. Other than that, guys, again, thanks for hanging, and we'll see you all real soon.
Peace.